So for any of you that may not have seen it, we now have difficulty modes, easy, normal, hard. Honestly, they're not all that different. The only difference between them is a 20% HP modifier, so this run won't be too different from the ones you've seen before, earlier, I guess yesterday now. Alright, what should we call ourselves? Let's do something more traditional. I almost never run with like his canonical name. We'll get into the more shitposty names later. Alright, so this game does come with DLC / pre-order bonus. We are not going to be using that because that's cheating. And Boz a cheater. I'm kidding. But yeah, for normal categories, it's not allowed since not everybody will have access to it. So we're not using that, and we'll be starting in a moment when the screen fades to black. So let's go. Hey, timer worked. I always get nervous with like marathon runs because I basically redo all my settings. Yeah, he's a cheater. How dare you go so fast? I had to start earlier. Well, actually, I don't mind. If I hadn't switched times with Tom, I'd be dying right now because I'd have to get up like 6 in the morning, which is just the worst possible time for me. That's my bedtime. For this timing, I can just not sleep, and it's not as bad. Hopefully, I'll keep the trend of like pretty good runs throughout the marathon. I think we've had multiple PBs already. I think actually everybody's PB'd. I don't know if I'm gonna do that because I'm gonna play a bit safer. I'm gonna make a few more safety saves, just to guarantee we can finish somewhat well. But we'll see what happens. I also might not just get the luck required, or I might just make mistakes, so you never know. So yeah, same opening as always. We wake up at the inn in Highland Camp. We can go north or south. Finally, I got good magic on Joey. He can get 18 or 17 there based off of the one level he gets from level up. He gets from level 1 to level 2. And I feel like my last 5 runs I've had 17 magic, which is not as good. Ultimately, it won't matter unless I get all good magic growth through like levels 2 through 4, and I fight snails in Ruby Forest, and I'll point it out when we get there. But even having just one good magic growth is nice. It guarantees a little bit of safety on that fight. If I get no good magic growth out of all 3 level ups, then I could be in trouble later. And funnily enough, I was testing something earlier today, and I did have that along with like 1 above minimum flick magic, which is also really bad. So hopefully we won't get a repeat. So here we get our first minor hard mode difference. Normally buddy attack kills, well I guess it still kills the weaker guys here, but it's a little bit tighter on the commander here now. Commander has 20% more HP now, so usually it takes like 1 more attack than it would in normal. And here we get our first bathroom break of the run. So those of you that have seen like any percent in the original, or 108 in the original, I guess it doesn't matter, just the speedrun of the original Game of 2. There are a lot of fundamental differences now. Well, I shouldn't say a lot. There are some fundamental differences now in regards to like routing and running the game. The big, most obvious thing is no more abusable glitches. There are still glitches in the game, some that they haven't fixed from the original even, but the biggest stuff we use in the speedrun, like the Rune Unite glitch and the Kindness Rune glitch, and the Tilde glitch, although that's honestly worthless about the Kindness glitch, they're gone now. We can't use those anymore, so we have to find new ways to do damage. And our solution is a very simple one. We're just gonna throw a shit ton of magic at things. But that on its own, even for like easier difficulties, is kind of not enough because there's still the question of MP. So what we've taken to doing is leveling up a few extra characters so we can get a second level 4 spell on a few of those characters. Those few characters being Rena and Flick. So that's one thing we're going to do. Before, in the original run, we would like level Trick Ryu to level 55 or like 48 and any percent. Yeah, it depends on what battle you got. Now we're leveling up Ryu, we're leveling up Rena, we're leveling up Flick. We can't even consider leveling up other characters by, like, Luke, for example. Like, getting him levels earlier anyway. Or maybe somebody in Muse post Luca, but I'm not going to do any of that stuff. I don't think it's worth it at the moment. I've been considering doing a mini Luke level up so I can get a second level 4 for the Neckwood segment, but for now, I'm not doing it. It's one of those things where it's hard to tell if it's faster or not. Other considerations are obviously 2x battle speed being a thing now, so in a way, optimizing battles isn't as important anymore because it goes to double speed now. So if you can save on setup time by taking a longer battle, that a lot of the time that becomes more favorable now, whereas in the original you would want to probably set up instead of taking the longer battle. There's also stuff like diagonal movement. I'm going to try to take advantage of it as much as I can. There's like new movement to learn. In the original, on the world map, well, not just the world map, overall we'd want to bonk off walls as much as possible so we can get diagonal movement essentially, because the diagonal movement wasn't in the original. But in the remaster, we have diagonal movement, so I actually don't want to bonk anymore. And I want to do as much diagonally as possible, path it, so I'm doing things as quickly as possible. So whole new paths to learn. I still haven't gotten it all figured out. There's like cutscene trigger optimization where before like it didn't make sense to move to like the optimal cutscene spot because the game would just move you like vertically or horizontally anyway, so you wouldn't save anything, or it'd be like one step. But now since you can do diagonal movement, you can get that step for free, so you'll take that extra step to set up like a faster cutscene transition. All sorts of things like that. There's also another really silly difference. In the remaster, for some reason, you don't start with anything in your inventory anymore. You start 500 more potch. So we originally started with 2 flaming arrow scrolls in your inventory. Those are gone. And that one actually kind of sucks. That slows things down. It makes Mist Monster kind of rough. Normal normal actually struggles a bit too. I don't remember exactly how they solve it. Oh no, they just go for the YOLO fight. That's what they do. Easy, it doesn't have to worry about it because Mist Monster's weaker. Hard has a big issue there because you essentially can't burn flaming arrows on Mist Monster anymore. Flaming arrow scrolls, rather. And that kind of sucks. Especially when we need to do 20% more damage to kill it, since it has 160 more HP now. So 960 total. So you're going to see something you haven't seen yet, if you haven't watched this run, which is a very long, well, very long, longer Mist Monster fight. It's going to be a 4-turn. And it is consistent unless I get like the worst possible pattern, and even then I have a strat for it, but it's one of those things where I haven't seen it yet, so I'm not sure. It's one of those things I fear you routed, but I haven't ran into it once yet, luckily. But yeah, I think the biggest difference you'll see throughout the run compared to like easy normal is the boss fights. They'll generally take at least a turn longer. And I'll need to like pack in more resources into them. Some fights get a little bit dicey. I think the diciest fights are the final 2 actually. Beast Rune and Season Colgan. Everything else is relatively okay. Buka's can be a little spicy if I get unlucky, but it's not really much of a threat. There are other fights that are still rough, and I still haven't figured out exactly how I want to play them, but I generally won't be able to die. It's just I can have slow fights there. And there will be one fight in particular which I think you guys will find quite humorous. I find it quite humorous. I've discovered is the optimal way to play the fight because we now have 2x battle speed. And because it takes more resources in hard mode. I'll point it out when we get there. I don't want to spoil it too early. It'll be like 2 hours from now. So you can see here I'm using diagonal movement until I get around the NPC and stuff. Does save me a bit of time. There are some other differences as well, like loading times being faster. I already mentioned 2x battle speed, diagonal movement. Which I think that covers most of it. I think the rest is just loading time. Spell animations, I think, in general are faster. One other major difference, I guess, is the fact that Stallion unlocks 3x battle speed, or 4x battle speed. I'm not sure which it is, honestly. But he's worth getting now, so I'm going to have to do some extra recruiting so I can get Stallion, because he needs Castle level 2, and I want to get him on my way to Banner. Otherwise, I'd have to do an extra trip to Radats. And that is slower than just picking up a few extra characters. Still like trying to figure out the optimal way to do like some of these oil spells. Like this one's pretty straightforward. Oh, I say that and I end up not aligning correctly. I want it to be on the right side there. This one is easy, just down the left, it's perfect, but while diagonal movement makes a lot of things like easier and the faster, there are some things that makes more difficult. God damn it. I think we're gonna have red splits for this whole thing for some reason. Oh well, we're gonna have a red timer. I actively tried to make sure that wasn't gonna be a problem, but here we are. I can't change at this point, I think. 21 magic, alright, you missed a magic rope already. Sag. Alright, I guess if it's doing this, I'll have to find a moment to take a look at what's going on there. So what I think I'm gonna have to do is for the final timer, I'm gonna have to pause it instead of splitting. Because I get the feeling it's using my splits, which it shouldn't be. Actually, you know what we can do? There, green. Oh, I think I know what happened. It downloaded the wrong splits. Okay, whatever. I guess I'll actually split during the run. Yeah. Red is a cooler color anyway. I normally make it a point to not split during marathon runs. I only do start and end, but I guess you guys will have an idea of how I'm doing versus PB throughout this one based off the colors. I think it's probably the best solution. That, or I could just skip everything, I guess. Alright, so forward escape is done. One of the little tricky things, this was a thing in the OG too, but for some reason when you do all these like exits from the fort, it always gives you a bit of a different exit. And you kind of have to keep track of which one you're on. For example, first exit puts you above, second one puts you below, but a little bit further below than the other one. Because the third exit puts you higher up when you go to Toto, so you have to hold down for like 2 tiles. And the diagonal movement's kind of funky there because I could have been just doing something wrong, but I feel like when I went diagonally, it would force me back into the fort, which you obviously don't want. In general, the town hitboxes have changed. It feels like they've changed a bit. I don't know if they've really changed all that much. It could just be the diagonal playing tricks on my mind. But, yeah, details like that have gotten a little bit different. So we purposely get hit there because it's faster than watching the whole cutscene. This actually lowers Bribes' HP by half, and I will need to heal that off before Miss Monster. And like normal or easy, I wouldn't have to because it's a 2-turn fight there, and he can't get hit in the back row anyway. So I don't have to worry about front row HP, but since we're going to 4 turns, he can do magic attacks on turns 2 and 3, and therefore I have to heal him so he won't die. That Adlai magic, Rune magic. Adlai magic does matter a bit. I still have some kinks I need to figure out based off Adlai magic. Oh, it's more of a, like, do I even care sort of deal what her stats are. I will always bring her with me to Two River because I just need to get levels on her. For Luca, so I can have a Bolt of Wrath. And I'm gonna need someone there as a meat shield anyway for so I can put Luca in the back row. But Pest strat, I'm still dislike. I have a 3-turn strat, but it's really rough. And like I also have a simple 4-turn strat that should be easy to do, but it eats a Bolt of Wrath Scroll. And that Bolt of Wrath Scroll also adds a turn onto the, like if I eat it early, it also adds a turn onto Luca. That's an issue I've been trying to solve for like the last like week. I've gotten nothing. I just do not have a good solution for it. It's been really eating at me. 1 Bolt of Wrath Scroll. Alright, so diagonal movement makes movement through here a lot simpler. Before we had to like bonk as much as possible without getting stuck. Now it's easy, we just... First battle, and then first fail. Classic. At least it's before the heal. Alright. Not ideal, but nice thing about 2x battle speed is it works on the runs too. Medicine, Ivy, Fireball, Riot Boots for Joey pointing arrows. Alright, menu done. Wow. Menu done, instantly battle. So at this point, I don't want to take much more damage. Thanks, game. Instantly making me take damage. That's fine. Can we chill? Right. I failed 4 escapes in 3 battles. This is the Suikoden 2 I know. So, escape rate, that's something we can talk about. As far as I know, it's unchanged from the original. I don't have confirmation. I haven't looked into game code for this game at all yet. I know some people have, I haven't. So basically you have a 70% chance to escape always. I'm gonna heal right now. That's a little bit too low for my Viking. 70% chance, and then for every 4 luck over 100 on your highest luck character, you have an additional 4%, up until 95% or 200. I'm just gonna heal him. I don't need anyone else. It shouldn't. We have no confirmation that it does. From the people I've looked into game code for, as far as they can tell, hard mode is literally just a tree modifier. And it's been my experience as well. I don't normally fail this many. This has been pretty unlucky. Alright, so I do have to pay attention now here, just so I can see who I have to heal. Also, weak hit. It doesn't really matter. Alright, Arena, Iwi. Okay. So... Medicine you, Firewall, Medicine you, and Angry Blow. Hopefully she won't do the big attack, because that'll be my... That's the pattern I was talking about. It'll be my first run running into it. Alright, that's the smaller attack, we're fine. Okay, so she's still female. Attack, medicine yourself, and medicine yourself. Also, we do allow turbo for this now, so some of these fights I can just turbo it then, which is nice. That is really slow. This has actually lost like 40 seconds already. That's kind of crazy. Maybe not 40, maybe like 25. I think I usually get a little bit under 17 seconds, or 17 minutes. Yeah, if only I had some money to bribe him, but I don't cheat, so I am broke. Just like IRL. So more diagonal movement usage here before we bounce off these trees. Now we just do that. And get a battle a step before. I go for the most like tall part of... bottom extruding part of the town too. Yo, Gina, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. Over here we finally get to Cairo. Not too much happens here. We do have the option to get Muku Muku, and it's something I might actually consider in the future. I'm kind of toyed with the idea. Because we do need to get Stallion later, so I do need to get an extra 2-star somewhere. Muku Muku isn't a bad option. He might open up some different EXP route options for me later on. Thanks, that's ready. It's actually my first time wearing it. I just opened it, like, out of the packaging. Oh, yeah. Another thing about the game on PC, if you ever click outside the window, it goes out of focus. So, that's annoying. I mean, you would know better than I do, SRD. Post the link in chat, see what happens. No, I don't recruit Kinsenshiro. It takes too long. After 4, it would still be like a minute detour. I kind of like the idea, but yeah, no. So currently we get Hannah, who takes like less than 10 seconds, and the other person is ideally Gilbert. Which is why it's hard to justify something like Muku Muku. Like, if I go for Muku Muku, a lot of the value has to come from being able to do a different EXP route. Get like level 48 right instead of 55, and speed up some level up battles. Alright, so here we're going to use one of those Flaming Arrow Scrolls that I mentioned earlier. I only have 2 of them now, so there goes 1. I like how you use the freaking SRD's alt account Suikoden, so in case it does get banned, it's not the main. It's actually pretty comfy. It was a good fit too. I was kind of pleasantly surprised when I put it on. Like, the material is good and it feels like it fits me well. Also, yeah, if you guys want to something really sad, my coffee cup is already almost empty. It's a freaking tragedy. Alright, so coming up we do have a very important option, so I do have to pay a bit of attention. I need to make sure that we run away when it's time to rescue Nanami. There's 2 reasons for that. One is the cutscenes take way longer if you rescue her. Not only does it add a bunch of cutscenes in Cairo, but it also adds a cutscene when you get your runes. And in the OG version, there was actually a skip you could do to skip one of the cutscenes in Cairo, the one you get at the exit, but that's gone now. They fixed that one. The other reason is it'll mess with my EXP route, and there is ways to back it up. And that way is literally just kick her out of your party. But that's also slow. So very important I pick the right option there. And by the right option, I mean the wrong option 3 times. So for the early game, we do have a very precise EXP route. I'm not allowed to kill anything extra. On this monster, everybody has to live, or it won't work. The goal is to get all 29 or level 30 Joey when we get off of a battle in Cindor Ruins. There'll be 2 battles we can take, and with him surviving it, him being the only survivor to be specific, he'll jump to level 29 or 30. The other goal is also to get level 8 Ryu because, well, level 8 Ryu specifically for Flick Duel, because otherwise, if you're any lower than that, Flick Duel is just near impossible, honestly. I mean, I say near impossible loosely because there are other things you can do, like you could run to Coronet and sharpen your weapon to 5, and that would make it much more feasible, even at like level 7, or even 6. I mean, although for 6 you're still reliant on him not doing 2 attacks in a row. But without like the extra trip there, the best we can do, like what we need for a realistic chance is level 8. Alright, 25 magic. Okay, so I can go for the slightly faster snail fight. 75 flip, that's good. Alright. Hey, Sovereign Might. I said I ran through like the start of the game earlier today, or I guess yesterday now, to test something real quick, and I got the worst possible Joey and one above worst possible Flick, and that made me a little bit uncomfortable going into this. Like, the Flick magic doesn't matter now, but like the magic matters for later, because I am gonna level him up a lot later, and I needed to hit 160 magic. And the lower his magic is now, the lower my chance is of hitting it later. Also, I did check this again. I'm sure I checked it before in OG, but you can take Flick and Victor's accessories here outside of the Mega Medicine on Flick. checked it. A lot of battles. So rule of thumb for diagonal movement optimization, what you should be looking for is like every screen there'll be like a direction you have to go more than anything. Like for these screens, for example, you always have to go down more than any other direction. So what you should be trying to do is make sure you're pressing down as much as possible, pretty much. Like the left-right movement, like you adjust it as needed, so you hold down as much as you can. And it's something I'm still like trying to perfect with other screens. And even those, honestly. The game is only a few weeks old now, so lots of room for optimization still going on, and who knows what we'll find in the future in terms of like glitches and whatnot. Still very early days. That's kind of where my brain's at with this stuff. Alright, so yeah, hold 2 down there before you can go diagonally. This is a part where you have to go up more than anything else, so I make sure I hold up as much as I can. I pretty much have my thumb always on up, and then adjust like my presses on the left, because I never have to go right here. Alright, so Pilka, oh god. Okay, yeah, that's a brutal battle to fail. It just takes forever. Actually, before I explain Pilka, I should count. 2. So we're gonna count to 17 here. 3, 4, and I'll explain why after. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Alright, so you might be wondering, Zero, why did you just talk to an innkeeper 17 times and leave town? Well, that guy's my homie, and I just wanted to chat with him. No, I'm kidding. The real reason is, to get this part of the story to progress, we need something called, what we call Pilka points. You need 17 of them to continue on, and various things give you points. Talking to an innkeeper gives you 1 point, so we talk to an innkeeper 17 times. But the other things that give you points are recruiting characters. Each character is worth 5 points. So if you go to Ruby, say get like Millie, Ricky, Maru, Kinnison Shiro, like you're good there. Also, I think re-entering town always gives you a point, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember if it's like entering or re-entering. I know this first total entry doesn't count, so I think it's probably re-entering. I think every half an hour in game time it gives you a point. But in terms of the speedrun, this is by far the fastest thing to do. Even in 108, you might think, oh, you gotta go recruit characters anyway, might as well just go do that and then, like, get the points. Nope, still faster to do this. Because at that point, it's kind of slow to recruit characters. Kinnison Shiro, you have to wait 5 minutes before after picking up the nest. Millie is a boss fight, which at this point is actually hard, 600 HP. At, like, 20 minutes in, isn't easy to clear. Rikimaru costs 3k, which in the OG we didn't have yet. I guess, I think in the remaster we actually do have just over 3,000. But still not a good investment of our money. And that all requires an extra trip to Ruby, which honestly takes about as much time as those 17 innkeeper stays. You talk 17 is enough. If you re-entered somewhere, you could probably do 16. Like, say I re-entered the fort once, I think then you could do 16. I'm not 100% sure on this. You would have to, like, test it properly. You kind of go off memory for these things, but I haven't, like, ran into it in a long time. Since I always do the same thing here. Alright, buy 1 escape talisman. And we are good to go. We also pick option 2 there because that makes Joey sell his signet ring. And that actually sells for 2k, I think. So we end up with like a 1,500 profit here by picking option 2. Oh, only entering the 40k points. Okay, that makes sense then. Yeah, it was probably Only Gamer. He was the one that originally looked into a lot of this stuff. Alright, so there I intentionally went 1 up diagonally, as this cutscene would have moved me up anyway. And before the diagonal movement, this is pointless, but with diagonal movement, it's just a free, you save a free step. Also, Rip Toto. And rip Hilka's parents. Rip everyone. I haven't really talked about the story in the slightest, but you know what? Emba and RJ already did their runs, so I'm sure they explained the story fantastically. And I could just be lazy about it, right? TODR, Vuka wants a war of the states. Fake M, false flag on our Highland Youth Brigade, which led to us jumping off the cliff at the start. We went to visit our town, got arrested as spies, rescued by Flick and Victor, and now Vuka burned down Toto. There you go. Story synopsis complete. That's weird there. I don't know if anyone noticed. It forced me to go down one, even though I was holding diagonal down right. Doesn't really matter, I guess. Not you. What do you mean? Come on, guys. Don't make me do everything. So that was another spot where the cutscene makes you move one left, so I moved one diagonal step left. Since the diagonal step is essentially free. Oh, it is free. It takes no extra time. So Apple and gets reunited with Flick and Victor after Suikoden 1 for the first time here. So we're going to sharpen our weapons here. Well, sharpen our weapon. I'm not going to bother Joey's. Now, we're going to burn 900, and we're only going to get 3 attack points total, which is nothing. But believe it or not, this actually makes a huge difference on Flick. I can probably get away with the level up fights without it, but on Flick, that little bit of stats is essential. Because a lot of the time you're hitting him with where like a special's worth, so that does double. So that's like 6 damage, and considering how tight the fight is, it matters a lot. No, Apple learned stuff. Just not enough. But hey, Apple knew when she wasn't qualified for the job, and that in today's world deserves respect. Alright, flaming arrow for Joey's medicine, and we're full HP, so we're good. For some reason I was thinking I had to heal. I don't have to heal, because I'm already healthy. So here we're looking for 5 spiders or 3 snails. I'm hoping for the 3 snails, it's an easier fight to play. I mean, yeah, it adds a difference of 6 damage, well, for a wild attack. It still seems too low, but maybe you also got like bad strength throws that run or something. Right. I'm deciding what I should do for spiders. Honestly, I feel like I should have saved. I'm gonna have to heal that off. Bruh, chill. Fun game. Alright, so we have that side a convoy, sadly. If I can add him to my main party, then I can take his armor. But since I haven't done my level up fight yet, he has to go to convoy. I really hope we see the free slugs. I'm actually scared of the spiders. So I've been option selecting these chests here. I only get them if I can add side of party. Bruh. This is not how it should be played. I should play Arrow first, but the thing is if Joey dies then, I lose. Like, I can't continue. So I risked it and played it like this. That way, if my fight fails, I can still continue. So we're okay here. So like if somebody died, I would have just bribed. The reason it's better to do the flaming arrow first is because then I can defend with bribes. So he gets attacked twice, he'll never die, which adds safety. But the downside is, if I burn the flaming arrow scroll and then Joey gets hit twice and poison, he dies, and then I no longer have my flaming arrow scroll and I can no longer win. So I'm kind of boned, and I can't continue to run anymore. Honestly, I won't have a good way to clear any level up battle at that point. I don't have any good backups for it. And that's a hard mode difference too, because in easy you just kill every battle in one flaming arrow. In normal, you can do double unite, and that'll clear the spiders. But in hard mode, double unite doesn't kill the spiders, at least not all of them, only if you high roll them. So this is like something that I have to deal with in hard only. The slugs are much easier to handle because a flaming arrow plus a Ryu attack will kill one. And if you got perfect Joey growth, the flaming arrow will just kill all of them. You don't even need the Ryu attack. But the point is, if like normally you don't have perfect growth, so flaming arrow plus an attack will kill one. You have two left, they hit Ryu and Joey, they can never kill him. And next turn you just auto or buddy attack based on Joey's magic. Because they both hit for like 1 HP. Well, Ryu does 2 hits, so he'll hit for at least 2. Joey only does 1 hit, so he can hit for only 1. So if you had enough magic that they have 1 HP left, you can auto. If you don't have enough magic that they have 1 HP, you'll probably use your buddy attack to clear. Fun distinction there, and that's why I care about Joey magic at the start. Alright. I can skip doing the heal. Yeah, because I'm gonna go downstairs, talk to Pole anyway, and save. Because if I get unlucky enough on Flick, he can kill me, and I don't have a save anywhere near this. Optimize. I'm gonna give you the cape too. Just give you as much defense as possible. Maybe I should take Joey's boots there. Also, fun fact, you see that how Ryu moves to right there? I've tried adjusting my movements, so I just moved right early. He then that moves your character, like Ryu will move back to center then, and then move to the right afterwards. It's really dumb. Oops. I want to save. Alright, guess it's over this one. Alright, that looks really good. We should have him. Don't get too confident. I haven't seen this line in ages. Oh, come on. He was on 1. He had 1, like, so it's a 50 HP threshold. He had 50 left there. Or he had 1 HP left there. It was 49 out of 50 damage. No big deal in like the grand scheme of things. It's just stupid. Also, I often forget that I have to move down after that. I always expect a cutscene. The speedrunner name, A-Army. Time for our first war battle. And then going back to duels real quick. So, the difficulty mode does actually affect duels as well. But not all of them. Because the duels have special properties, they work the same as, like, the normal easy. Which is kind of weird. I'm not sure why it's designed that way. Like, for example, Flick, he'll get more HP for this fight. He'll get 20% more HP. But, like, the threshold is still 50 HP. It doesn't change between difficulties. And Luca always starts at 135 HP, regardless of the difficulty. So, like, he'll have more max HP, but that won't matter. He'll just start at the same 135 every time. regardless of the difficulty. But the other duels where enemies start like full HP or don't have magic thresholds like Flick, so Amada and Han, those actually do get the hard difficulty boost, so they have 20% more HP you have to clear. Amada's like, that fight doesn't change at all. Han changes a tiny bit. I technically want a bit more strength for him now. If I want to be optimal, I can still free turn it. By the way, this bugs me always. Sai has a fire spear on him, but he goes for an attack. Alright, so if Flick doesn't injure the center guy, I think I will fire spear, just to try to eliminate enemy actions. It's really annoying because of all the Apple dialogue. Nice. We killed this guy too. That doesn't actually help all that much, but it's funny. It's actually good if your unit dies in this, by the way. If Fry's unit dies, you just don't have to control him at all for the rest of the fight. The fight will end, you don't have to... it's not a loss condition in this one. If he goes down, you just don't play anymore. Nice, so I waited. These two bozos are gonna fire spear, but then I'll just enter and we'll call it a day. Interesting strategy there, Flick. Alright, so second one, we actually have a really cool strat that we learned from the task of this run, done by... I'm not even going to try to say his name because I don't know how to. It's like... yeah, no, I'm not doing it. But he made a 108 star set task. And he had this really cool strat for this fight that we've adopted. Before, we would just kind of wait for the enemies to enter the fort from the bottom. But assuming Flick doesn't screw me over, which he didn't, nice, for once. We can do this. And OG strat is on the third turn, we just move out of the way. But now what we're going to do is on the third turn, we're going to move one down. And that'll make a unit spawn in the fort and instantly end the battle. I shouldn't do it that way, I'm stupid. Something I want to try. Better to move there. Huh. Their army's like so out of the way. Never really see that. And Flick is the one that did Fire Spear. Usually it's Victor. It's actually faster if Flick does it too, because Victor has a dialogue about his Fire Spears running out. I took one hit. Yeah, so I don't have to heal. Should be a little bit careful here. I haven't really had to be a problem, but if someone does die on these two battles, you are in trouble for EXP route. And by in trouble, I mean you're screwed. It's completely off. Didn't kill anyone, so we're doing another buddy attack. I mean, I only stopped buddying one. 3 are dead, and the commander's the only one alive. Oh, really bad damage rolls. I counter no kill. Joey has 38 speed. That's also kind of rough. I want at least 39 here. There is a chance he gets outsped by enemies on Cindor level up with 38 speed. No, you don't get auto healed. In fact, you maintain the damage from the Flick duel. So if you had a close one, Ryo will be like 10 HP here. So fun fact, this option here where you can save or not save Pilika, it's one of like the few options in the game, the other one being Nanami's death, where you can wait out the dialogue. And if you wait it out, it'll just do nothing. Well, we're not going to do that because it just takes longer. I think if you wait like 5 seconds, it'll just auto-select. I don't remember if it was like 5 seconds, maybe it's like 3 seconds. Point is, it's faster to just pick something. Whereas for the Nanami one, it's actually faster not to pick anything, because if you pick something, you get a longer animation. Yeah, something like that. I'm taking your word for it. I know it's somewhere around there. It's like 3 to 5 seconds. I never timed it because, you know, it doesn't matter. It's just interesting. That's a thing. That option makes, like, no storyline differences as well. Nothing will change based off your action there. Or inaction. Alright, so at the entrance here, I want to take one diagonal step right. That'll save me a step. Get Hannah, just because Hannah's a really fast recruit and I need some people for Stallion. Oh, god damn it. I'm really trying to learn this movement. I struggle with it. You want to, like, after the building, basically hold up right and take one extra step right. I always mess it up. And lose time trying to optimize it. Anyway, here we get a big sequence of nothing in terms of gameplay. You got a lot of really cool story flashbacks though, so enjoy. Music's great here. Just as a runner, this part's very boring. I should remember that I can check his stats here, so I don't really have to worry about it too much in other places. They get this cute little flashback sequence of their childhood. Brought to you by Bright Children, Black Swordren, # sponsored. Also coming up, one of the worst parts of the run. I've only had one good segment here, and like all my attempts since I've come back to the remaster, or I guess since running Suikoden 2 again. After this, we got Cindor Ruins, and in Cindor Ruins, there's quite a few bad battles that we don't want to fail escapes on. But more importantly, I'm gonna have to find the specific battle to level up on. There's 2 that work. They only show up after we close the dam, but after we close the dam, it's a 25% chance to find a battle that works for us, and the game has not been treating me very kindly in searching for that battle. I've been getting it, like, between 3-4 runs, I've had 1 run that got it quickly, and every other run has lost minutes, or been reset, searching for it. So kind of worried going in. Cool thing though is we have the autosave built in now. Anytime, oh, that's another remaster difference. Anytime you enter a screen with a save crystal, the game autosaves. So I'm not as much risk of dying as I would be in like the OG. I don't have to make a safety save and wait the year in. So that's nice. Pretty cute how Nami's hiding behind that bush. The Cindor Ruins actually, the Cindor Ruin level up fights also change a bit based off difficulty, funnily enough. It's one of those spots where it makes a difference. That 20% extra HP depending on which one you're on. Funnily enough, normal actually has the best one. You'd think like easy would be the best one, but no, it's normal. Easy doesn't suffer too much. On normal, both fights are straightforward. You do one Shining Light at the start, and then as soon as only Joey's alive, you do a Twinkling Blade. In easy, you have to, on the Megawatt fight, you have to replace the Shining Light with a buddy attack because the Shining Light kills everything, and you don't want that. So, Joey doesn't defend there, so technically it's like a tiny bit more risky. Should be fine, but you know. And then, in hard, the Salamander fight's the problem because a Shining Light plus Twinkling Blade doesn't kill everything. So I have to add an extra turn and do an extra buddy attack on the Salamander fight to make that fight work. In terms of risk, it doesn't really change much, but it still doesn't feel good. And I'm gonna want to maintain Ryu and Joey's health because of that. Ideally, though, I just get a Megawatt fight and then we won't have to worry. Ideally, though, I get one of the fights in general. Why am I talking about picking the fight? I just want the fight that works. But yeah, going back to the EXP routing, we want one of those fights because they're like the highest level groups with the most amount of enemies. There are like other big groups, say like Nightmares plus Moon, but despite the fights being much more of a pain in the ass, they're actually lower level than the one we take. What, the Salamanders or the Megawatts are like the highest level enemies. And it's set up to when we get in Joey like a level up that well, it doesn't guarantee him, but nearly guarantees him enough magic to get a level 4 spell. And then we use his magic to clear Double Head. That's the whole goal behind it. Without that magic, Double Head is a very painful and slow fight. But for even that strat to work, Joey has to be level 9 or lower. And the way that EXP route's set up is essentially at level 9.9 right now. I think it varies a tiny bit based on whether you kill the spiders or the slugs. But you should have roughly level 9, 990 EXP at the moment. So here we're finally reunited with Nanami. I don't remember exactly how this I think you still get this cutscene, just of Nanami like walking up to a guard, leaving your group. Trying to convince him if you have her with you. But if you didn't rescue her, this is where you're reunited with her. And luckily, it's right after all the XP stuff is over, kind of. Well, something that I'm doing in the remaster that I did, or I guess it's something I'm not doing in the remaster, that I did in the original, is I would do some formation swaps to optimize for the fights coming up with the salamanders and whatnot, because there is a targeting mechanic in the original that's really weird. Where essentially the further back into your formation you are, the more likely you are to get targeted. I'm not going to go too in-depth in it, but basically with 2 characters it's 50-50. With 3 characters it's 25-25 and the right slot is 50. With 4 characters it's 12.5, 12.5, 25 and the back character is 50 and so forth. Being like the last slot is always 50% and then every slot until the front 2 are like half that. But first of all, I'm not sure if that mechanic's still in the remaster. I feel like based off like my few runs, it probably is. It feels like it's still in there. But I still don't. The formation menu just takes time, and after doing the fights for a bit, I don't feel like you need to do the formation swap. I feel like it feels okay without it, and I don't want to take the menu for it. We also wanted a formation swap earlier, in, like potentially before the fort fights in the original game. Because if you have a speed tie, the person that goes first is dependent on who's first in the formation. And oftentimes Ryu and Joey would be speed tied going into the mercenary fort battles, where you rescue Pilika. And for those, back then, we had more Flaming Arrow scrolls because we started with 2 more. So you wanted Joey to go first so he could Flaming Arrow and then Ryu could finish the commander, otherwise his attack was just wasted because he can't attack backline. But now, since we no longer have Flaming Arrow scrolls, it doesn't matter which one of them goes first. Since you're just uniting anyway. So we never have to formation swap there anymore. Or rather, there's no point in formation swapping there. And that plays into the lack of formation swaps in this section as well. Because generally you would formation swap there if you didn't formation swap here. Or other way around. You wouldn't formation swap here if you formation swapped at the fort. And if you didn't swap at the fort, you would swap here. But now I just don't swap at all. I know some other runners still do. The movement there is actually genuinely hard to not get stuck on Pilika. It's really easy to get stuck on her, and also you can't really tell when you have free range of movement again. I think I might start doing what they did in OG, where I just walk left, hold left, and then switch to down when I see that I'm able to move. Instead of holding run. Alright. So, in terms of, like, really losing me a ton... I don't know why that didn't trigger. In terms of really massive time loss and, like, concerning things, I just need to not die before I get to the autosave, and then we'll be fine. I'm not too concerned about it. You're fairly safe at the first part. The scariest fight is 2 nightmares. If I see creepers, I'll probably just bribe it. So that makes them not that scary. They're a pretty cheap bribe. And once we get to autosave, like, you know, worst case we do game over, we have the autosave. This is the one battle I'm scared of. I can give it one more? Okay. I will have to heal before I start doing the grind fights. Also, a really weird quirk in this game. After like pushing an object, it won't let you move diagonally. You have to like go horizontally or vertically to get away from it, and then you can move diagonally. Even if it triggers a cutscene like that statue. Why? I have no idea. Alright, got the autosave. So now, worst case, if I do die, it won't be too bad. I could not line up. But not on me again. Diagonal movement doesn't work on those walls too for some reason. Please no. Thank you. I'm getting a lot of battles so far. I don't want battles until after I close the dam. Bro. Okay, it's fine as long as we don't fail to escape. It's all good. Not liking the battles I'm seeing so far. I'm also not liking my escape rate so far. Jeez, this run has had so many fails. Swap you for medicine. Remove, optimize, and Alright, so if I do get the battle now, it's nice because I'll have the battle, but it's also a little bit scary because I won't have the chainmail yet. I'll still obviously go for it. Worst case, we have an autosave. But it can get a little bit scary. So yeah, we want that before we get into the battle, ideally. Oh, nice, got it. Alright. Body attack, defense, shift. This is the less optimal one, but, you know, as long as it works. Alright, Gengen's down. Alright, you medicine Joey, you defend, and you shining light. He's dead, now I just need Ride and die. I'm like, oh, nice, okay, should be good. I didn't think that would kill him. That one does a little bit less damage than physical, and he still wasn't in red, so physical would have been better. Right, it was enough anyway. Alright, good Cindor. Well, good level up, I should say. That's the best staff I can go as well. It's just, I failed quite a few escapes. That's like the only downside. But this is, I'm happy with this. This is better than usual for me. So now we just go on to double head, and you guys can see the jankiness that it is double head in hard mode. Easy can do it in 2 turns. Normal can do it in 3 turns. Hard requires 4 turns and some jank. I'll show you guys what I mean by jank. We're gonna use quote-unquote funny attack here for damage. Because Riot doesn't have any level 2 MP left since it's level 10. And I need a bit more, so what we're gonna do is Unite. Also, a little bit annoying that this and Forgiver's Sign are the only 2 spells that don't get sped up by 2x 3x speed. So it hurts a little to use this, but it's worth it, obviously. This is going to do like 1300 damage pretty much. No picnic. But yeah, I need this for like the 122 damage, otherwise it goes to 5 turns. Also, the Gengen attack was a mistake. I should have defended. I don't need that damage. So 3 turns, and it's still not dead. I still need a bit more. Parkour drop. Yay. No, just kidding, that always happens. Alright. Another spot for optimization here. 1 step right before the chest. In OG, you wouldn't do this because no diagonal movement, but now, because you have diagonal movement, take one extra step there. Also, for those of you that might remember, I bought an escape talisman and Muse earlier, after we got the amulet for Pilika's parents, or for her dad's birthday. Reason we bought the escape talisman is so we can use it here. And we're done. I always take that really wide now because those pigs tend to block you. Alright, I'm just thinking about my safety safe spots. I think I'm taking 3 more this run. I'm going to take 1 before Tai-Ho. one before Green Hill Battles, which is gonna be annoying because that one's gonna be like a minute-long detour. That kind of safety save, it's harder to guarantee. Well, it's harder to PB, and I want to keep the trend of PBing during this going. But I think I am gonna take that safety save, and then I'll take one in Rock Axe before Reno's level up. That one I'm less concerned about, but that one will just be for Magic Gross. Honestly, if I see good magic on her, I might skip it. So yeah, this is the part where we learn the treasure is the friends we made along the way. We use the healing herb we found in the Cindor Ruins to cure Hilda. Would she have gotten sick if we never went to the ruins? Who knows? It feels like one of those tests that makes you appreciate what you have sort of deal. It's a Cindor thing. I said friends, SRD. Nah, that's kind of mean. I don't mean that. Bodied. Indeed. Oh man, I'm starting to get sleepy. I was hoping I wouldn't because I've been napping all day, honestly. I've done almost nothing today. It's been like really nice chilly weather, and I've had a kitty that's been wanting to cuddle with me, so I spent a lot of today sleeping. I thought because I've slept so much, maybe I wouldn't be tired at this point, but no, I'm starting to feel it. I think it'll pass, though. Man, that's a bargain right there. Alright, so here I want to go upright. There we go, perfect. That was bad movement. I did eat. I wanted to eat something before doing the run because it is like a 5.5 hour run. I ate light though, so it's not that, I think. I think it's just normally this is around my bedtime, so my body's like, oh, it's time to sleep. This isn't like RPG Limit Break 2024 where I had Korean barbecue with RJ, Sieg, and like all the other homies before the freaking run at 3 a.m. that one was an experience. I should be comfortable with this at this point. It's like it's another 3 a.m. run of Suikoden 2. This is like this is my comfort zone by now. Luckily, it's not as long of a run. It's not 108 stars, so I'll finish up faster than we did at Limit Break. It's actually funny because like originally I was supposed to do this at like 8 p.m. or 8 a.m. I ended up starting earlier because we were like way ahead of schedule, and I'd have to wake up like 6 a.m. and I ain't fucking doing that shit, man. That is like my nightmare wake up time. My body is like absolutely hates waking up at that time. The funny thing is, I was supposed to wake up early yesterday, but my plans got canceled, and now like I now have to wake up early tomorrow too. Just keep shit kept coming up that would have to make that made me wake up early, and it kept getting canceled. So I think no matter what, I'm in for some pain. Because tomorrow's I don't think gets canceled. I have to take my mom's car to the shop with my dad. I don't think there's any way getting around that. Nah, even trying to cut that, it just does not work. Alright, let's try left this time and see how this feels. I'm not sure which way is faster to go. You know what? I think what we'll do is we'll go here first, and then I'll go with the Fire Lizard. So yeah, this is, I mean, this is still done OG 108 route. This got cut from any percent in OG Suikoden 2 run. But we're gonna level up Riot to 55 off the soldiers in the border camp. But for that to work, I need him to die on a battle with 4 soldiers, where it's him and Joey. Actually, I just got an idea. I'll have to try something there later. No, that's too low level, I think. He'll get to like 40. I'll check this idea out later. I'm thinking, what if I level out the first battle, give Joey the Fire Lizard? But that would mess up a lot of things. Yeah, no, I don't see it working out. I'd have to do like an extra Blacksmith trip. Anyway, point is, I'm gonna have to kill off Ryu so he doesn't level up there, and the best way to do it is to equip a Fire Lizard rune onto him, because those soldiers cannot hit him for shit. And once he gets low, Joey will start protecting him, which also isn't good. So Fire Lizard is like the only reliable way to kill him off on that fight. I'm additionally gonna have to find a battle of rabbits before I get to that fight. I purposely kill him off on that. So we are gonna go to the blacksmith now, let's not forget. Okay, can't go around that plant. Alright. You can't sharpen his weapon to 4 here. I don't know if it's worth it. I just want to save more money for Taiho, so I'm not gonna do it. Well, I need to see if I can go backwards through there without triggering Elza on the right side, because if I can, that might be the play. Because that's like the whole reason the pathing is even confusing. I want to avoid the Elza cutscene. Yeah, formation swap there. That's only for light menuing optimization. In OG run, I probably would have made a safety save before this, but in the remaster, it's not necessary because the remaster actually changed another mechanic in OG run. So for healing magic, or not, for certain like spells that like have healing properties or so, and healing items. In the original, they would get a 30% speed boost to them, so you can get them off faster. They changed that in the remaster. Instead of it being a 30% speed boost, it's now a 100% speed boost, so it's like doubles your speed. So before you had to like, before the Nami wasn't fast enough to heal before the soldiers would be able to attack you on the fight. Now she is, because her speed gets doubled. Oh, that was quick. Oh, we're set up. I didn't even know you can get a battle on that screen. Now I just need to avoid failing escapes, and we're great. Also can might have loaded menu here. Nice, I only got one battle too. That is beautiful. I think this might be like the fastest border camp I've ever seen. Definitely for the remaster. I don't know if you can count it overall. Should I pick up that fire sealing rune? No, I'm gonna save a Taiho anyway. I don't see the value. If I'm gonna reload my save there, if I lose all my money, I'd have no value in the fire sealing rune. The only reason I take it is because I can sell it for 4K for backup money, but it should not be necessary. Since I'm gonna safety save anyway. Oh, I'm lucky the route was just passing by here. Bad RNG. The story of our protagonists. How was that, Mr. Spy? Oh, they changed it. Or maybe I'm misremembering. Now it's, was that good enough, Mr. Spy? Yeah, Julia, goated character. Two spies break into her tent, and she makes us tea. Another diagonal movement moment. Wanna line up with that tree right there. So here I can just auto turn one. Ryan will kill himself. Then we Twinkling Blade. And medicine. And like in OG this wouldn't work. In the remaster this is free now. Thanks to the defend, your chance of dying here is, I think, 0, honestly. Because not only does it increase your evade rate, but you also take half damage from physical, so yeah. And another difference from like some traditional routes, so a lot of routes what they would do here is they would take this fight again by pressing option 2. And they would kill it with Nanami, or like Ryu and Nanami, well, Nanami alive this time. And you get her to level 35 with no one else in your party. You could also bring along a character to like dilute the EXP a bit. And then she can get to like 25. And we used to like adjust the level we wanted based off like what we were doing. For example, you might want 25 so you can get her into violence range easier in OG for violence plus kindness fights. But in the remaster, it's better, in my opinion. And then this might change at least with like different route iterations and stuff. But I think it's better to keep her low level, at least for what I'm doing. Because later on, and we're going to have to bring her with us to Green Hill, and we're going to need her to die there. So I can get Flick's level up. And also in, not just Green Hill even, also in, what's it called? Also in Rock Axe. But the Rock Axe one, you can add her to Convoy, just an extra cutscene that takes a while. So it's better to bring her and have her die. And it's a lot easier to do that if she's level 5. That's the whole logic, pretty much. She won't be level 5 by the time we get to Green Hill, though. She'll be like level 20. I am going to level her up once off of like one of the soldier fights in Green Hill. The reason for that is if she's level 5 going into Green Hill, she'll gain like 30 levels in Green Hill, and like her current HP will go up along with her max HP, and then she'll be too healthy for the Rock Axe section, which I don't want. Yeah, that's why I don't do that. I think it's bad to get her to such a high level. I keep her at level 5. She also doesn't add all that much anymore now that Kindness Rune's gone. Like the biggest, I guess if you're leveling her to 63, you have access to level 4 magic, which adds some value. But if you're just getting her to 35 or something, you don't really get any value in terms of magic. So the only really big benefit to Nanami is a little bit of extra damage and Spark Rune usage. And there's only so many fights where the Spark Rune is useful. Like, I'd love to have it for some fights, honestly. Like, Pest Rat, it would be really nice. Abomination would be really nice. But those are the only 2 fights, and I don't think it's worth the trade-off. Luca would technically be kind of nice, but it's not very important. It would save me like 2 seconds, maybe. Not a big deal. I actually don't equip Spark Rune at all anymore. I just skip it entirely. Well, that's true, yeah, for what goes. But how about just don't get unlucky? No, there are a few fights where I'm genuinely scared of game overing. Because my party's really low HP from like doing level up setups. And there's random battles. So it's like if you get unlucky enough, you could probably game over. For example, the walk to Matilda, if I get 6 Doremi Elves, I will likely kill them and get my level up off that instead of doing it off of the soldiers in Muse. Just so I can guarantee I don't die to failed escapes to Doremi Elves, because Rena will be the only one that's full HP, and she's level 19. So I don't want to risk it. Yo, hey Zeal. How's it going? Good morning. Thank you for the good luck. Oops. And that's my first mistake of the run right there. I held turbo R1, which is cancel, so I got the party join text twice. No biggie though, doesn't matter much. Just a few seconds of time loss. Did they? I wasn't aware. I need to learn how to do this movement better. I'm sorry to hear about your hour loss. My sleep schedule is so like weird right now. I don't even know what I'm at. I basically have taken like 3 naps today, and I started my run at like 3 a.m. I don't know what's happening anymore. It's currently 4:30 a.m. right now. And I am in the first hour. I guess. Makes sense. Yeah, that checks out. Alright, let's have a drink while we can. The run's going pretty good, actually. I did lose, like, a lot of small time to just failed escapes, but no, all the major stuff has gone fine. I think I'm like a minute behind PB or something, which ain't bad considering I've taken a safety save. I am going to bleed more time later to safety saves, but honestly, if my luck is good, PBing isn't impossible at this run. Which would be pretty funny. Every run so far in this marathon has PB'd. So I want to try to keep the trend going. I don't know if I will, but I want to try. The turn, I don't know what you mean. I've been liking him. I've got some gripes. I've also have things I like about him. Like, I do feel like some parts were rushed. And they should have fixed more stuff. Like, there's glitches that were present in OG that are still present. They got rid of all the useful ones, though, for the speedrun, which is annoying. But overall, I've been happy with it. Alright, so coming up, we got our third war battle to run, the Gilbert War Battle. As I like to call it, it's not what it's actually called, but that's why it's important to us. Gilbert's available in it. It's the only place you can recruit him. If you don't recruit him in this war battle, you can't get 108 stars in the best ending, which sucks. We just use a ton of magic, pretty much. So we lost Rune Unite glitch and Kindness glitch from the originals, which were our two main sources of damage there. Now we just spam a lot of magic, and we level up, well, you level Trick, Flick, and Rena up, so they have more level 4 spells. And that's how we kind of try to get through everything. Most fights now are, like, just longer now, though. And require more setup, more spells cast. Yeah. I think they've, I think the games are fun, decent. They, you know, they got the same vibe as the OG games. They haven't, like, changed it in, like, any really negative way. I've been happy with the remasters. That one I haven't noticed, honestly. I mean, it'd be the same as the original one, but I think it would just be the original, like, 2x speed and diagonal movement. Alright, so we got Gilbert, that's good. I care about Gilbert for my recruit route. If I don't get Gilbert, I need to recruit an extra character. It'll probably be Hans. And Hans takes like an extra 20 seconds to get. He's actually really slow. I kind of want to find a replacement. Yeah, I'd probably have to like look directly. I haven't looked at them side by side or anything. I do like, I feel like this might just be a side effect of the times we live in, but I feel like some of the backgrounds to me, it's like, yeah, this looks like AI. It doesn't even look bad, but it just looks like AI, like, backgrounds to me and stuff, and that turns me off. But that could literally just be, like, me, you know? I feel like it's just a side effect of, like, the world we live in today. Yeah, it's one of the few, like, interesting routing changes outside of just having to spam more magic. Oh, Flick's dead. Alright, so if Hannah perma dies, that'll really suck. That's something that can happen here. Okay, good. That's the one downside to getting Hannah. Hannah's the fastest recruit I can get. But, Hannah can die in this war battle. And if Hannah dies in the war battle, I have to get someone to replace her for my star count. So at this point, as long as Gilbert doesn't die, I am now good on, I'm good on stars. I don't know, like, if you mean the portraits, I feel like those might have actually been hand-drawn. At least for one, I can really see the difference. Maybe for two upscaling, I could see AI being done. In one, I feel like they were handmade. It's Hannah and Gilbert, ideally. If I lose one of them, then I have backup of Hans. If I lose two, I think I go for Alex and Hilda. I don't know if that's optimal. I've never had to do it, but that's my current plan. Yeah, exactly. I think she did a great job with them. Pretty good war battle. Lots of people dying. That's what we want to see. I have to look at the side by side. I haven't noticed it too much playing. I should maybe move this. Oh, nice. See, did me a solid there by moving to the left. Now Victor won't attack him. Alright, battle's over. This was a good fight. Oh, hold on, it's not done yet. Gilbert might commit suicide here. Don't do it, Gilbert. Oh my god, if he dies, I'm gonna be so pissed off. Alright, it's fine. Freaking Gilbert. In the final stretch, let me just try to kill myself real quick. Alright, so really important that for like these two cutscenes with Nanami in the bedroom here, you pick option 2. That prevents you from being like forced to watch the cutscene of Kage by the town hall with Joey. If you pick option 1 in either of them, it'll like actually teleport you there at some point to watch the cutscene. If you don't just go and watch it naturally. Man, something nice about leveling Ryu up to 55. Ryu is actually the second highest luck character in the game, first being Meg. And I think at this point, your luck is enough to get you like a 90% encounter or a 90% escape rate or something. I don't remember his exact luck. The formula is 70% plus 1% for every 4 luck over 100 on your highest luck character. I think it's like roughly like 170, 180-ish right now. I could be misremembering. I remember it being like almost 90% escape rate at this point. So, because I didn't level up Nanami, not all battles will be let goes for me. Not always. But my escape rate is much higher. So even without let goes, I should get away most of the time. And the thing is, even to like get Nanami to 35, I do have to take some time for that. Like, yikes, that movement. It's not a lot, but it does take me some time to do it. It's like 20 seconds if I do it at the border. So as long as I don't lose over 20 seconds to failed escapes or like potential time I could have saved on battles, I think it's fine. And then like whatever bad time I would have saved, I kind of lose it trying to kill her off in Green Hill anyway, so. And she will have to die for my flick level up. Not gonna lie though, getting her to like 25 is kind of tempting. I mean, much more tempting if I can guarantee enough Iwi magic, honestly, but... I just know if I do that, I'm gonna have to sit there for probably like at least 30 seconds to a minute in the Green Hill battles trying to get her to die. And I don't feel like it's worth the trade-off. But sadly, I also have to kill off Ryu there, and I only have 1 Fire Lizard rune. If I had 2, then it'd be obviously much better to just get them both leveled up. Should be great for boss fights too then. But since you only have 1, it's better to not level her. Which is funny, because you can't technically get a Fire Lizard off your level up fight in Cindor Ruins, so you could actually go into a divergent route if you get that drop. Might route it at some point. Yeah, Pilika's looking out for us. Well, honestly, she's just worried about Joey more than anything else. So this is where we're punished for leveling up Joey. Maybe if he wasn't level 30, Annabelle could have taken him. But since it's over leveled, she has no chance. He has level 4 spell, does like 1260 with one hit. It's doomed. Story could have went completely differently if we hadn't leveled him up. Feels bad, man. I'll just hold on to this. That's how he gets his like Highland sword, isn't it? That's one of his like magical black sword rune swords. Right, one battle, not bad. Oh, 2 battles, whatever, still good. I think 2 is like the average. Alright, time for the first time we might see green timer for a while, if I don't get owned here. I am going to take some extra time to save. My PB lost a ton of time here to Taiho, as is tradition. I lost like 5 minutes to Taiho. I actually had to go and sell stuff at the shop to continue. I will make a safety save because I don't want to like get completely owned and just run out of money even after selling, and that'll be like a major issue in continuing the run. But with any kind of remotely half decent luck, I should save time my PB here, even with a safety save. I feel like these NPCs are just in the most inconvenient spots. Yeah. Oh, we actually discovered, well, not we, somebody posted about it on like Reddit or somewhere, I don't remember. But a new mechanic was found for Taiho in Suikoden 1. You could, or Cindor Ruins in general, not necessarily Taiho. You could actually speed up the like spin of the dice by pressing up on the D-pad. And you can change the rolls that way. Super interesting, and it might actually lead to new manipulations in OG. Or even, honestly, I feel like in the remaster, you probably use that to make your rolls better, because if you can aim for the middle consistently, it's beneficial to speed up the dice. Super interesting stuff. Right. Wait, is this still closed? I think it's open now, right? Yeah. Hey. For some reason after saving, there's like a huge delay on backing out of that menu. Statue. Oh, okay, like the kill statue. I was like, huh? Is that like a funny way of saying tank? Let's go, Ricky Maru. Also, fun fact, this is... I assume it's a bug. I really doubt it's intentional, but it's still not fixed in the remaster. If you recruit Ricky Maru in Core Knight, you don't have to pay 3,000. Like, the game will say you have to pay 3,000, but it doesn't actually take your money. So it's still better to do that here. They did fix the out of bounds using Amada Recruitment though, which makes me sad. Yeah, I kind of forgot the statue was a thing, honestly. Come on. Let's go! I'm like probably 3 minutes ahead of PB now or something. I can't actually see my pace compared to PB. But, that should actually save me like 3 minutes or something. Probably 4. I just think I was like a minute behind, so. Hey, out of my way, old man. We're speedrunning here. Also means I have good money, which is nice. So I'll probably buy Iwi her lightning rune now. Might get a use out of it, might not. I'll just have it equipped early, won't matter either way. $60 magic. Oh, but Rena's is 70 is very bad for her. Oh, okay, actually it's not that bad now that I think about it. It's not like a flick 70 magic. Flick 70 magic level 20 is like 1 above minimum, but Rena's level 19, so she's probably 3 or 4 above minimum, which is not as bad. I would like for it to be higher, but yeah, me too. The sound effects and like a lot of stuff from the original trailers look pretty bad. Sounded pretty bad. Yeah, I actually want to go and try some of the out of bounds we found in OG on the PSP version. I wonder if they still work there. Yo, Tai-Ho, we have diagonal movement. What are you doing? This is so suboptimal. It's funny, you know, like, the first run I did where I cared about Ivy Magic at 54 Magic, which is the lowest I've ever seen, and I do mean ever. But now I don't really care much about her magic, and I keep on getting good magic with her. It's unlikely she gets a cast off anyway. It's still useful to get it. I shouldn't be complaining. It's still good on Pestrat. But it's not very likely that I get to use it on Abomination, and I definitely don't use it on Star Dragon Sword anymore. Because I have a funny strap for Star Dragon Sword now. Oh yeah, the flash was really bad. I remember that. Alright. I was gonna do funky movements because of NPCs. Nope. Aw. Really important that we go to the rune shop first here, because I need to take Rena's Fire Rune. We're gonna borrow that. I'm gonna buy 2 lightnings. Normally I only have to buy 1, but since my money's good, I'm gonna buy 2 lightning onto Rena's Fire. That fire will go onto Ryu's head, and since I'm good on money, the lightning will go into Iwi. I'm gonna have to do this like later anyway, but might as well do it now if I can. Yeah. The annoying thing about having to do that rune shop early with Rena in your party is you don't have Flick and Victor yet, so I can't sell their stuff if I'm short on money. Makes the money route tricky. But generally, you have a chainmail and spark you can sell unless you got really on Tai-Ho and actually went and backed it up. And even if you didn't, you could still get away with a menu that only costs 600. So you'll always have enough to continue, it just won't be optimal. Because I don't actually need a lightning orb at all for, until like 2 River pretty much. With the route I'm doing now. We do still use the friendship orb. That thing's still good. Gives you a lot of free attack for duels. Yeah, I still take the Fire Rune North Window. Something I've been considering is taking a Muse Rune Shop and buying and attaching Fire there onto Ryu after I do the level up, and then I wouldn't have to take the South Window Rune Shop, and I wouldn't have to pick up the Fire Rune there. But I haven't tested it yet, and I kind of don't like committing money before Tai-Ho, especially in a marathon setting. Because if I do that, I would limit the amount of tries I can have at Tai-Ho. Yeah, I actually don't use Spark at all anymore. I can still get some value out of it on the Luca sequence, but that's about it, and I don't think it's worth it. Because the thing about, this is true for the OG and the Remaster, for some reason it takes a really long time to attach runes. It takes like 5 seconds per rune, pretty much. So I really try to minimize moving around runes, and if I'm not getting enough value out of Spark, I don't see the point in attaching it. I do have them technically on my notes website. I don't know if they're fully updated on my notes website, but they should be there. And if they're not there now, they will be eventually. I wish I saw that message during the cutscene. I would have just linked it. But I'm gonna have to find a different time now. Actually, I know exactly when I can do it. I can do it in like 5 minutes. Yeah, what I have up there isn't completely updated, but it's mostly correct. And the other runners I'm sure will be publishing the notes too. I think at some point we'll just make a thread on speedrun.com with everything available there. Maybe I'll make a resources channel at Discord or something, I don't know. Yeah, I think Spark is useful, it's just like, it's very situational. I think at any point we're using Nanami, Spark has a lot of value just because of how obscenely fast she is, and she doesn't get a lot of value out of the other stuff. But yeah, if you're talking like full-on OP party, like min-maxing, then yeah, Spark definitely falls off. I do think it's a cool rune as well, though. I really like it. Adds like interesting routing dynamics and like just interesting like, you know, concepts to fights. Definitely one of the more interesting runes in this game. Yep, Nanami E and Lightning. Which is a shame. I'd actually throw it on her. It would solve some of my issues if I could use her for Lightning. Could like throw Resurrection on her. I think she has a C in that, and you're only losing 200 damage. Honestly, I should consider that. Well, I decided against it, I think, because it would add like 7 seconds at least of like equipping the rune onto her, buying an extra, and then like the money constraints that come with that, because it's a 9k purchase. And I decided that I'd rather take like, if I'm at the point where I need that extra damage, I think it's better to, what's it called? I think it's better to just take a 4-turn on Luca, which is where it'd be like, where it could save me a turn. My second party can do it in 3 turns. If I did that. I should reconsider. I might have to have a look at that. Because I could also use it on Sierra, and that could speed up my fights there too. Give me some ideas. But yeah, like, this stuff I'm like thinking about now. The thing is, it's like, the time difference is so minuscule. That's the hard thing, and it's like, it's way less convenient to route in the remaster compared to the original because you don't have save states anymore. That's been kind of like the pain of doing all this. 16 save slots, no save states. It's been rough. I really miss having save states. I wonder if I should give the half helmet to Eiley. Nah. Alright, another little optimization here. You want to hold right when you enter, or upright when you enter this screen. I messed it up a little. Wasn't bad though. Line up along that wall. Because Ryu moves to the right anyway. Yeah, only 16, sadly. Yeah, I don't know why games, like modern games, do that in general. It pisses me off. Just give more save slates, or save slots. If people don't use them, that's fine. If people use them, then they have the option. It's like, ugh. Alright, equip, remove, gloves, left 2 down, then... So you might be wondering, why am I removing Victor's armor? Well, it's because I have a Funny Star Dragon Sword Funny Star Dragon Sword strat. Exactly. I think they do it just so it's like the same on all platforms, but at the same time, it's like, I really doubt there's a limitation on save slots on the Switch. It's like, why? So here's my strat for Star Dragon Sword. Alright, let me get you that link. I have a minute or so. There you go. So, you don't actually have to win this fight. And the nice thing about doing it this way, and just dying, is that I won't have to go to the inn to heal up my MP. I would have to burn normally to win. So, this is the way you can play this. Since I have Fire Lizard on Ryu, he will die eventually. Although unlucky that was a sword attack. Freed's also too healthy for my liking. I'll die here. But yeah, between the 2x battle speed and being able to auto for every turn, it makes this kind of strat worth it. It's pretty hilarious looking too, which I love. And then I'm gonna do this. I normally don't medicine Eiley there, but since she has a level 3 spell, I am going to try to use it. Keep in mind, I'm playing on hard. It's a 2-turn without the Eiley bolt, 3-turn without. But the inn is quite a detour, so it's still worth it. And a lot of the time you don't have the Eiley bolt, I forgot something. I don't know if the strat is worth it on like the easier difficulties, but I think in hard mode, it is definitely worth it, at least with the current setup that I have. That could change if things get adjusted. It also makes my money a lot less tight because I don't need to have a lightning rune on Ryu. So I could also optimize my runes a little bit better. I can equip lightning onto Rena right away, so I can take off her fire and like attach something show up later in one like input. And that like saves some time too. There's a lot of like little things like that as well. But there's also some time losses that normally wouldn't be there, like on equipping Victor. But that also has its own caveats, like then he'll die faster to Luca, so it's hard to be precise about the timing. It also depends on how the fight goes, but it definitely feels faster at the very worst tide. Oh, rare battle. It's very rare to see a battle in North Window. Alright, if I have a good fight here, I might actually be able to 2-turn it, but the thing is the 2-turn isn't even worth that much. because since I don't have Spark and everyone's kind of slow, I still like it still gets 4 attacks off pretty much. So I think I'm gonna go for a free turn regardless. Also, the fight that I had to Sword Dragon Sword, I think, was a bit slow. It can go faster. Like, it speeds up a lot, for example, if Ryu ever hits a crit, because he'll basically kill himself faster with Fire Lizard. It also depends a little bit on his, like, attack patterns. Like, if he does magic to kill Ivy, that's better, because then he can do a sword on the right column. But it's kind of like RNG with that stuff. Firewall. No, not defend. I have Molten Wrap, and I want to try to use it. Hopefully I'll get that off. That'll make the fight faster. If I have a good fight here, we'll free turn. If I don't have a good fight, we'll 4 turn. And that is not a good opening. Asshole. Yeah, no bolt for me. So free turn at best. I need to get all my spells off here to get a free turn. Bro, do fit? Well, I guess even physical's bad now. Asshole. Okay, it's a 4 turn. The question is, how much did I lose? 388, 150? Yeah, I just auto. A firewall won't kill. You gave me a really bad pattern. Oh, now you do a fucking jackass. What's my HP? It's funny because I'll actually end this battle with everyone dead. It still counts as a win. That's my worst case for the fight. Without Spark, and even with Spark, it's just like, there's not much I can do about that, sadly. Like, him doing double physical and just killing Eiley right away, it's like, it's just unlucky. It's all like, can't really do much about it. Yeah, I didn't realize at first either. I saw like somebody else posting in like the Discord or something of like a win where everyone was dead. I was like, oh, okay, that works. I was still okay there if like if I did have to live, I could just do 2 firewalls and I was fine. It's just faster to do auto. I could also end faster if I get a crit in the fight turn 4. Alright, now we get to run to Rada with 1 HP Nanami and Rai. What can go wrong? I've never had a death here. In theory, it can happen, I think. If I could see a big group and they actually manage to hit me with stuff. But we get an autosave here anyway, so worst case, I lose like a minute maybe. I'm fine to risk it. Yeah, it's open. So are you thinking Spark Rune? Because I've had the same thought before, but I don't think it's worth it. Simply because if I attack with him, first of all, I'm losing out on Dancing Flames damage. And second, if I crit, he literally kills himself. Yeah. I've had the exact same thought before. Yo, thank you for the energy. Much obliged. Now that we have diagonal movement, I think that's a little bit more optimal. Enter from the bottom. Like, that's a fight right there where it'd be really nice if I had Nanami leveled up. But the thing is, if I don't have, what's it called? If I didn't have the Ivy Bolt, it becomes a lot less worth it, and you often don't have that Ivy Bolt. And then, like, having Nanami leveled up causes issues later. And it takes time, like 20 seconds to level up Nanami as well, so it's like there's a lot of trade-offs that go into it. 20 seconds to level her up, 5 seconds to equip Spark. The cost of having worse fights later because of the level up for the Flick level up. The better fights for Pesterat. It's like it all factors in. It's a pain in the ass to think about. But as of right now, I think this is better. Maybe at some point I'll find new ideas that'll make the alternatives better. Or maybe I'll just time it and I'll realize I was incorrect. But for now, this is what I'm doing. So later on, I'm gonna level trick. Well, first of all, we put it on for the Highland Border level up. So he already has it on from that, and then that's completely necessary to get him to 55 consistently. If you don't have that, you're pretty much boned there. You're never gonna get to level him up properly. But outside of that, it's also used in Green Hill to get him killed off so I can level up Flick. So I do want to keep it on before that point. And also, when I do that in to set up Flick, I set him up to level up Rina as well. Is there one up here? Yeah, bridge screen one up. Which is kind of like what makes the Flick... messed up the movement. I wanted to do one up. I think I went to like 3 up and then 2 down or something. I don't even know. Yeah, that's pretty much why you use it at all. If it wasn't really self-killing, I don't think we'd even pick it up. But it sets up a lot of level tricks. The damage is still nice, like... It might have been worth it to pick it up and throw it onto Victor if it wasn't for the self-killing thing. Because he would do a lot of damage in Abomination with it. Or if we had leveled up on Nanami, she would do a lot of damage to Abomination with Fire Lizard. That's something we did in versions of the OG run. But since we no longer have like Kindness and Rune Unites, I need some way to make up damage, and currently that's leveling up characters. Yeah, that's fine. That's leveling up characters that in Green Hill and in Rock Axe now requires Rai to kill himself, so he just needs to get the Fire Lizard. Maybe closer to the dock there. Also, I did a great job of setting up this OBS timer. And I mean that completely sarcastically. I want to see if I can find the timing to move it. I could do it during the Solengee War Battle. To be fair, I blame SRD. I literally just replaced the background image from Suikoden with the one for this marathon. And then adjusted like the gaming cam. I forgot to adjust the timer. Oh, one of my gripes for the remaster in general is like in OG, a lot of these trees would be solid, and you can easily tell which ones are solid, which ones aren't. But in the remaster, they all look the same, solid or non-solid trees. So you can't tell them apart at all, really. You just kind of have to know which ones are okay and which ones aren't. With the diagonal movement, it doesn't matter as much anymore, but it still bugs me. Can we show the encounter rate? God damn it, game. At least we get full healed. Ripping on them. Get owned, Nanami. Oh, so for the remaster, there's been an issue that every runner's been having with the upcoming War Battle. So when me and Omni rerouted a lot of the run in 2019, we discovered that for this battle, like normally what triggers like the continuation of the battle is attacking Solon G's unit. But you could actually have it continue by just using Bright Shield or Repair Self with Ryu. And it worked consistently in OG. I don't think there's been any reports of fails, or maybe like one ever or something. But for some reason, the remaster, it keeps failing for everyone. And not always. It's like, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But it feels like every time the timer is running, it doesn't work. So earlier today, I decided to investigate it a little bit. I tried it 3 times. All 3 times, it worked. So I'm going to do the exact same thing I did in like my tests. And we'll see if it works. My money's on no. Oh, sometimes with turbo, you can like mess the dialogue option up here. Basically what happens is you'll pick your option, and then because you're holding L1 turbo, it'll talk to Shu instead of continuing the dialogue. Yeah, I'm aware. I got it working 3 out of 3 with Gilbert in my recruiting. In fact, every single try I've had has had a Gilbert recruited, and sometimes it's worked. Just all the runs I've done, it hasn't worked. So take your bets. I think it might be a turbo thing. That's like one of my few theories. I also started using Bright Shield instead of Repair Self. I don't like that. Okay, that guy moved there. I don't know if it matters at all. Dude! I swear to God, I did the exact same thing I did in every attempt. And it worked. Now it doesn't work, of course, in the run. So now I have to do like the old strat of just attacking Solon G's unit with my unit on the left there. It's so stupid, man. I swear to God, it knows there's a timer running. And it, like, behaves differently. It was supposed to trigger what's about to happen now. Oh my God, and then I hit the 5% on Solon G to injure him. Like, this triggers off the Bright Shield. Or the Repair Self. I don't have Ice Tea, so I'm good, Mr. Pickles. Yeah, I'm 0 for 4 in runs. And my success rate on testing is like 90% or something. Maybe not 90, but it's like over 50. I haven't tested it too much. Maybe like 70, 80-ish. Rips my State Soldier unit. There go my dreams of killing Solon G. That's actually one way you can end the battle. You can kill Solon G's unit. But you have to hit 2 5%. So it's not worth going for. You basically never hit it. But yeah, I think it adds like almost a minute to fight when you don't get that to work. Yeah, maybe save and quit. That is one of the few things I can think of. It just, you know, doesn't really make sense why it would be that way, but maybe. To be fair, at this point, like the most logical theories we had, it involved unit positions, but I think that looked okay. Actually, I could have just turboed since I only have 1 minute left. But yeah, my theories have gone unit positions to game resolution to something like save and quit. Oh, turbo. I hadn't really considered save and quit as a real possibility, but honestly, saying that, I'm starting to run out of ideas. So maybe it's save and quit. If it is save and quit, I wonder if it's worth it to actually save and quit to set it up. I think it's probably faster than like not having it work. I already have VSync disabled, so I'd have to enable it to try that. Next, I'll be trying window opacity settings. Right click. Oh no, not yet. I do have to be a little bit concerned if his unit dies because I would lose Hannah potentially. Good weights there. Oh, I should have saved, or not saved, I should have moved the timer. Forgot. So I have Pest Rat coming up, and I'm now thinking, it's like, I have a damage range on that fight that I ran into the first time in my PB. The fucking rat lived on 1 HP. And I'm a little bit lower level of Eiley. Well, I guess no, not Eiley. Freed than I was in that run, so I'm a little bit concerned, but his magic is also not that important. So I'm probably still gonna go for it. The angle there. Aiden, beautiful name. We're speedrunning today. I'm not doing meme names like I usually do in marathons. Nice, good lineup. Yeah, so unbelievably cool. That's me. So we need to go get a boat now so we can get to Two River. So we're gonna have to go and recruit Tai-Ho. Nah, just kidding. Fuck that. We can get Amada. Amada's fine. And honestly, unless you like perfect insta roll like Tai-Ho, I don't even think Tai-Ho's faster. Because even though you have to go to Radat, like Tai-Ho, you have to add him to your party. That takes time. And then Luke. Swap Wiley Freed. And new Mega Medicine for Judo. So we're gonna go and make a trip to Radat. Get Amada. We're good on recruits, so we don't need anyone. I'm wondering if it could be worth to get like Richmond or something. Actually, I don't even remember his castle level 1 or 2. I doubt it. Richmond's kind of a slowish recruit. Also faster to enter from the bottom, I think. Yoshino is also someone I considered. I could actually in theory use Yoshino for the run. She has some nice properties to her, like having a B affinity in like most magics. But I think she's a fairly long recruit as well, and a lot of the time I'll have Gilbert and Hannah, so she's just not necessary. So I'm hesitant to route her in. Good damage roll. Way to go, kid. I actually don't know that line. Okay. Go special attack. As long as I defend, I'm fine. I barely killed her, by the way. I mean, if it would have to be Hannah most likely, because Gilbert is like an auto join. I can consider Yoshino as a backup if I don't get Gilbert instead of Hans, for example. The one thing I don't like about that is that all my party menus would change for the rest of the run. And I just don't want to have like 2 separate sets of menus. And like strats, based off whether or not Gilbert got recruited or not. Yeah, Hannah is top tier. I don't think I can replace her. Hence the struggle. I haven't checked my money, but we should be good. I can't see myself having money issues with what I had earlier. Yeah, just enough. Actually, kind of tight, honestly. Alright. Lightning to Luke, I guess. Like this. My notes are a little bit not the best here. Just the order of things. Not a fan. And then Lugate onto Luke. And we're gonna go get Adlai. Adlai is the optional recruit that we always get. Reason being, is really good in war battles. Gives us an elevator. Although honestly, the elevator isn't that useful in the remasters, in my opinion. But he also teleports us back to the castle, so it's like a free trip. And it's like, he'll actually save you time to recruit. Nah, the 2 strength doesn't matter. Not in like any... Yeah, it's not really relevant for us in the speed run. Wait, highly Luke. Oh. Oh, I see what I did wrong. Screw it, I'll just fix it. But yeah, a lot of the time it's faster to take the stairs, especially if we have diagonal movement. Because you end up closer to the right anyway for this screen. This was true in the OG before diagonal movement, so like it's especially true now. In this game, no one gets... Well, actually, so when we do the menu right now, no one's added automatically. So we actually do like the default arrange thing, and then he gets added to a random unit. He can go to like 1 of 4 with our current setup. But if we do it like 1 war battle later than we do it, then I think he gets added to someone randomly. Because when you do the battle where Ridley like bleeds, quote unquote, your war battle units get set up kind of automatically. It's wonky. Yep, Rip Potch. It's actually annoying because this would be a good place to do a rune shop, but you can't because you're broke. I mean, you can, but you also have to take an extra shop to sell things. Alright, purposely you can go a little bit slower here, just because Emba has soft locked the game over chasing here. And I don't want to do that. Alright, so optimal movement here. We want to hug the top wall, and then once we get closer, and then we go right. Or down, I guess. Yeah, I don't know, like, if it's always left in reserves if you don't set up your war units. Or sometimes. I don't fully understand the system still. So yeah, it's weird. The system definitely changed between the OG and the remaster, though. I'm not exactly sure how it worked in the original either. Like, I had a rough idea of where people would be, but it was kind of randomized. And that, like, in this game, units are still randomized, but not as much. And that's like using the range by default command. I haven't looked as much into just like leaving him on a range and letting the game do it off a war battle. So I'm not really sure myself still how all this stuff works. And it's much more painful to test now because of the lack of save states. A little skip there. We skipped a little picture dialogue box. I just realized, why am I doing my menu like this? Yeah, I'm dumb. What I have in my notes for this formation is suboptimal. In fact, I think I'll even go and fix it. What I should do is something like this, and oh, I got put back anyway. Weird. I don't know. What do you want me to say to that? We're long lost brothers. I barely even know what the guy looks like, to be fair.
That's for the best.
Yo, hey RJ.
Hello.
Guys, let me know if the audio bounce a little off. I didn't have a chance to check beforehand. But welcome RJ, fellow Suikoden 2 runner / gamer, to my call.
Yeah, apologies. I was a little late to begin with, but then my headset stopped working yesterday, or at least one of the years, and then today it completely stopped working. So I was trying to find something to use to listen to this.
Jeez, just do what I do, no headphones, which I might have to adjust. I think I have to put you down a bit. Yeah, by the way, guys, if there's like echo, let me know and I'll just use my headphones. Because he might get picked up through the mic. Okay, echoing. I'll probably just plug in headphones when I have a chance. We'll be headphone buddies. But, how are you doing, man?
I'm alright. I had to find, like, random earbuds that I, didn't know I even had. So, I'm good. I made myself a coffee, and, I'm here for the rest of the run.
Let's go. Man, I wish I still had coffee. I already finished mine. I have like a quarter of my glass of water left. It's rough out here.
I would get you coffee and water if I could.
I appreciate that. I know you would, and that's what I love about you. Alright. I'm still not sure about this Resurrection Rune pickup. Like, what I've been doing lately is just buying. Well, what I was doing before was just buying two. But now I'm like picking up that one just so I have to buy less. Save some money. Alright, are you ready to see a disgusting rat bite?
Always. I'm from Philadelphia. I'm always ready for that.
Oh no, that's not what I meant. In my PB, I failed to kill. I checked after the run. He lived with 1 HP. I was like, wow, I got the good rat fight, and then he survived. I'm like, what? Check after the run, 1 HP rat. He's not picking it. Ok, essa volta da project review. Ja, bitte die Ball. Also Coaches. Alright. Time for the rat. So, this is where you really see the hard mode difficulty. This guy has like 1,000 more HP. And because it's like, because it's still early in the game, I don't have access to like, the most resources. So we are gonna try to make do with what we have here. And hopefully he won't kill anyone before the spells. Specifically, Eileen and Reed. They're not guaranteed to get stuff off. Okay, that's a good sign. Yeah, they should get stuff off now.
Nice.
So, assuming no damage rolls, I should get the kill. I can do that now. You know what? Just in case. I'm gonna throw in those attacks. They shouldn't be necessary, but I really don't want to deal with the damage roll. And then the other really good thing about this is I get to keep my bolt scroll. Ooh, he got crit. I actually need the extra damage
I
from
don't
the
say he
world.
deserved it, but I think he deserved it.
I mean, it's Reed. He had it coming. Nice, good fight. Rare good pest rat. Usually he just does double magic and kills both Reed and Eileen before they can even move, and I'm sad. And my backup for that is using the Bolt Scroll on Luke, but the problem with that is if I use the Bolt Scroll on Luke, I don't have it for Luca anymore, and that adds a turn on the Luca fight, which is also sad. So I have a 4-turn rat and a 4-turn Luca versus a 3-turn rat and a 3-turn Luca.
Rat ruining your future while ruining the present.
Yep. He's got the double whammy. Yeah, these are like the kind of quirks I still don't like about the hard mode run, but I haven't thought of anything better, so... Like, that strat also requires 60 Eileen magic, which, considering she often dies on A-Bomb and intentionally dies on Star Dragon's Sword, she often doesn't have. I just got lucky that she had 60 magic.
Hey, that makes two of us. We both had good Eileen magic.
Let's go, Eileen magic buddies.
After both having a 55 and a 54
right.
run.
Oh, so earlier today, I wanted to test something with, like, flick equipment, like, on the walk back from North Swallow Pass. And I had 23 magic Joey and 70 magic flick. Lowest possible Joey magic and 1 above lowest possible flick magic. I'm just so glad that that's not happening in this run.
You got save states, it's fine.
Do I? I wish I had save states.
Oh, I mean, autosaves.
Those I do have. I think I am gonna, like, make a safety save before the flick level up and Reno level up.
Yeah, it's probably fair.
Yeah, rip time.
I'm kind of glad we were able to just cut the flick leveling out of easy.
Yeah, I wish I could do it too, but... it's enough of a struggle already and hard, you know?
Yeah. Honestly, it kind of almost only barely works at the end anyway, so I can imagine that it's much worse here.
Yeah. It's not like too many fights, but just Steven Colgan and Beastman specifically just end up being so much worse. I could probably, like, honestly send it and, like, have it work out, but... You know how that goes.
Yeah. So. This is the pirate unit of Island.
Yep. Arg.
Arg.
I couldn't even misremember.
Really sets a tone.
Shit. Oh, that's a problem. Okay,
Oh,
I
no,
guess
I'm rubbing off on you.
the problem here is that Iwi's gonna, or Iwi, Nanam's gonna get a lot of levels. It's not even a speed issue, it's like, in terms of how much longer this takes, it's not much. It's the level ups. She's gonna get like 32 or something, and it's gonna take a lot longer to kill her off in Green Hill. Oh, I'm definitely making that save now. Also, who kept his... I actually didn't even notice if who kept his Jizo. He should have.
He did live in Pestrat.
Okay, then yeah, he kept it. He usually dies because of Empty World, but... I didn't pay attention. So I'm gonna have to move that over to Flick eventually. Well, you know what? At least we'll get to test again what it feels like with high-level Nanami here. Spoiler alert, it's gonna feel bad. At least we're bringing Luke along, so he'll nuke her once of Empty World. That'll help things along a bit. Ripsaw NG. The fight failed for me again, by the way. And I tried it earlier. Yeah. Tried it 3 times. Worked every time.
Maybe it is like a random, I don't know, like internal clock or something. I was watching at that point. That's when I was looking for headphones. But maybe. Yeah, I haven't gotten it to actually work in a run yet either.
Yeah, same. Now you mentioned it, I don't think it's ever worked on a run. Zio had the theory that had to do with like saving and quitting, which maybe it's plausible.
Yeah, at this point, maybe. Well, the very first time I tested it over the weekend, I did get there and just do it. It wasn't it was a save and it was a loaded save from some point, but not right before there. So maybe.
Yeah, it makes no sense. Like, why would it work that way?
No idea. Did you have Gilbert again?
Yep. I have not had a run to get here without Gilbert yet, I think.
Yeah, me neither. And the one I tested didn't have Gilbert, which is also a weird theory, but it's the only thing I have.
Yeah. This game makes no sense, man. What have they done to our beautiful strat? I'm also on PB pace, by the way. Because I didn't lose 5 minutes in Tai-Ho like in PB.
Some things won't ever change. They'll take away our strats, but they won't take away our pain.
Alright, I was really hoping that with the remaster they would, like, change the wheel or something. Give us some way to guarantee it. Nope. Like, throw us a bone. Speedrunner mode, wheel always works. Something. Anything.
We just need somebody to mod it in.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like it'd be okay to run with that kind of mod. I wouldn't be against it.
The wheel is totally annoying.
Yeah. Like, I'm fine with the dice games. At least the dice games, despite being RNG, have some skill expression in one, because, like, where you throw it matters. And apparently you can adjust the speed, and that matters too.
Yeah, I was seeing that.
Yeah. Whole new mechanic to explore, especially with like the manipulations. But in 2, it's just, yeah. As far as we know, there's like nothing to it. It's literally just throw dice, get lucky, or don't get lucky. I like that you got here just in time for nap time.
Of course.
You want to parsec in, play Green Hill for me?
No.
Damn it, almost had him.
I did think about it. No.
It's a little bit more interesting now, at least with the level up. Something.
Yeah, that's true. Do you really want me doing that?
I mean, I've messed it up plenty of times. I don't think I trust you any less than I trust myself. I've already messed it up, actually, since I've leveled up Nanami. It's freaking 32 or something. We're already off to a horrible start here.
Yeah, it's gonna be annoying.
Yeah. It's like, if I'm gonna level her up to 32, might as well just freaking level her up early and use her Spark.
True.
Would add a lot of consistency to my fights, but here we are.
Yeah, honestly, we should do that. Even in easy, because I stopped caring about our levels in that as well.
Yeah, I think an easy makes sense since you don't do the flick level up. A bit more worth.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly.
There is...
Yeah.
I don't know. Because you do still have to pay the cost of 25 seconds. It's like 20 seconds for the level up fight and then like 5 for the Spark Rune. If you're not giving her the Spark Rune normally, I cut it. I think you guys still give her Spark though, so for you guys, it's like 20.
Mm-hmm.
Probably worth it.
Yeah.
Let's do some live routing.
That's how usually all of these runs devolve into at some point. You're like, I wonder if this will work. I'm just going to try it anyway, even if it doesn't.
And then you die. Pretty much.
And then you die, and then you don't have to speedrun anymore. So it's like a win-win.
That's so true. Alright. We'll keep the names traditional. Ah. And A.
The twins. And good old Bluto.
Good old Bluto. One of these days I really should name him Throttle Brain Back the Fourth or whatever it is. It's both. SRD. They have different names. They just spell the same. Love that guy instantly walking in front of me. Wow, these NPCs.
This is Green Hill, man. NPC Gauntlet.
It's a lot better now with the diagonal movement, at least.
Yeah, it's true. The little micro adjustments are much easier with the diagonal movement.
They don't lose time, so it's like you're not as like hesitant to dodge them. The beauty of diagonals. Out of my way, lady. Damn, how nice it would have been if we could recruit an Amelia.
Yeah.
I really want to find a replacement for Hans. Like, as, in terms of, like, the backup for, like, Gilbert or Hannah dying. Because Hans is, like, actually so slow, man. It's like 20 seconds.
Yeah, somebody was saying that, and I guess I just don't pay attention whenever I have to get him.
Yeah.
So I just talk to him, and I just, like, look away for a second,
Yeah.
and then I go back to playing, and just, like, forget that it happened.
I, like, zoned out during it, too, but, like, I remember there being a little bit longer than it felt like, and then I kind of did that in a run, and it's like, this takes ages. You have to talk to him twice, and then he walks out of the freaking, like, room instead of, like, fading out. It's so slow.
I can't imagine, like, only other good option be like Taki or Tetsu.
Tetsu is it? Well, is Tetsu an option?
Yeah, is he? I don't know if you actually can get him.
No, you can get him. I mean, like, you'd have to go and buy fried tacos.
Yeah, so is that really worth it?
Yeah, I'm not sure. He definitely has faster recruitment, and like, if you need a sell for like Jizos and Buddhas, well, I guess it doesn't matter. Wow, Jizos and Buddhas, literally the two same things.
It's true, 2 different games.
I'm in thousands and Jizos. But yeah, it's like you would do that at the item shop anyway, so it just doesn't matter. Actually, fried tacos would be terrible because you'd have to heal someone. Actually, I guess you could throw them onto Arena when you go to Rock Axe. But it's like, oh, you brought Riot down to 1 HP, let's heal him back up with the fried tacos.
Oh yeah, that would be awful.
I love how Riot gets a diagonal sprite when you exit the building with it. It just looks so derpy.
Yeah. Yeah, he comes out, he's like, I know exactly what you mean. I think it every time I look at him.
Ooh. Hey, out of my way. I still don't know how I feel about the diagonal sprites. Like, they're not terrible in motion, but when they're standing still, they look so derpy in both games.
Yeah, they do. They look really silly. They make it, it's like they lowered the head on the sprite a little bit, so they look like they're doing this weird, like, shoulder shrug thing. I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah, I don't know. They've got the opposite of what Jillia's going on to the long neck. They got the short necks.
Yeah, they got a shorter one.
I was thinking if it's worth making a safety save here. It's like, it would take me less time, but then if I actually need to use it, then it would take me more time.
Yeah. That's what I was doing, and then you're like, you know, you could just save after flick or whatever, and I'm like, you can?
Well, you were testing, so it makes more sense there. It's like, no run for safety. I don't know what's better.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking maybe after Fitcher cutscene, I'll save. That might be the best middle ground.
Sometimes I'm just used to always saying yes and moving on, and I'm like, I forgot you could tell people that you're not actually ready to do the things and then go save or something.
Well, yeah, because that's slow. Why would a speedrunner ever do that? You just erase that part from your mind.
It's true. The only thing I know how to do is go fast and click the wrong menu options and go slow.
That is too accurate. So fun fact here, option 1, after like this little cutscene, you get 1 dialogue box. Option 2, you get no dialogue. I don't know why that's a fun fact. I guess it's just a fact. Do that. Yeah, I guess I'll go save.
Today I learned.
It's like, it's almost nothing, when you, especially when you consider Turbo. But it's something.
Mm-hmm.
So I always wonder what would have happened here if one of the NPCs actually took up Flick's offer and took the sword.
Yeah, I'll kill him. Uh-oh.
Oh, shit. I was not expecting this. Sorry, Fitcher. And rip good ending. I'll do a save later. I almost went for it. Honestly, if the level up fight doesn't feel too bad of 33 Nanami, maybe I'll just consider leveling her at the border. The problem with leveling Nanami, for anyone unfamiliar, she is freaking, like, high-tech. The soldiers can't hit her to save their lives. And I need her to die. Mook Empty World will do, like, a lot of the work, but won't do quite enough by himself. So the soldiers will have to add on some extra hits. With a level 20 Nanami, it's pretty easy, which is what I normally have here. With level 33 Nanami, it's rough. Or 32 Nanami, whatever. One day I'll move fast enough to catch him. I've been trying to find the time to move it. I keep on, like, forgetting to do it when I have a moment where it's an option.
Should move it more to the left.
Yeah, I should have it cover my name. I should actually just put it over the number part of my name.
Yeah, yeah. Your name is your name is an ever-changing timer.
Nice, lined up correctly there.
Yeah, you'll learn that the Suikoden community is probably far more likely to do something that's going to make you more annoyed than anything that'll make you feel good.
We want you to experience our pain. Yeah, I'll move it as soon as I remember when I have a moment. Because the bad thing about this game is that if the game's not in focus, it doesn't take input. So it's kind of hard to find a time. It has to be a time where I don't have to press anything for a little bit.
Yeah.
That's another big gripe I have with, like, PC games nowadays. Why is that still a thing? Why can't we just have consistent background input? Or, like, at least an option in settings for it. Dude, I never noticed how loud those owls are. Because, like, I normally don't play with headphones in, but I have headphones. It's like, that owl went in.
Yeah, they pumped up some ambient noises in this game.
Yeah. They definitely did. I like it. It's a nice change.
Yeah, yeah, they did some good stuff with that.
Alright, my glass of water is empty, but luckily I still have a week old bottle of water that has a quarter of it left on my desk. That's like half a glass of water. Let's go. Stay hydrated, folks.
That's right.
The whole iced tea incident of 2017 or whatever it was, 2019, I forget at this point, only happened because I tried to stay hydrated. I had that biggest cup of iced tea on standby, so that would hopefully last me the whole run. Well, we all know how that went. Alright, so I gotta remember option 2 and go save. This will cost me probably like a minute, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I think it going wrong might be a little more time than that, so...
Yeah, I honestly don't know how I'd back it up if it goes wrong. I'm not reloading an autosave at the castle, that's for sure. I'd continue playing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then I get to live route with a weak flick. What can go wrong?
I guess the good thing is... Well, actually, I don't know. You don't really need him for a ton of stuff, I guess.
Yeah.
Because you can't use him. But...
It's just the final fights.
Do you bring him to Lucia 3, I guess? Or Lucia 2, I mean?
I do, yeah.
Like Green Hill? Yeah.
So the fights that would be affected are Worm, Luca, Lucia 2, and then I think, like, Elren, pretty much.
Alright, I keep forgetting about Luca. Yeah, that probably would stink quite a bit.
Yeah, honestly, now that I think about that again, that's, like, the hardest thing to substitute damage on. Losing a 4-shot there is a big problem. Alright, so I think my rough plan here is... My brain turned off after I said that, pretty much. I think I want to spend like...
That is the plan.
I think I want to spend an extra turn on, like, this fight here. Trying to get non-enemy damage. Now let me chill. Nice, you got hit once there. And that did not work out. Okay, I have to keep going, actually. I don't trust Right to not kill people, so... Okay, he got hit. I can empty world now. Scale mail, yay! You know what, since I have to do some equipment management anyway, remove your Jizo, I can then do this. Give you the scale mail. He'll never die now. I'm not even gonna bother with the Jizo. And then creation. Screw it, just for the sake of safety, we're also gonna do this. Attack, defend, attack, and shit. Nice, she died. Okay, this wasn't even that bad.
Yeah, if she gets hit, she dies pretty easy still, so sometimes she could go on quite the dodge tear, where she just never gets hit by anything.
Alright, this is fine.
Yeah, this worked out pretty well.
Yeah, not bad. Did you catch his magic stat in that one frame where you could see it?
Oh my god, it looked like 164. I'll double check. I mean, you'll see it soon, I guess, anyway, if you really want to. But I could double check if you'd like.
I'll see it in the battle, it's fine.
Yeah. I'm guessing 164. Now this has become fun for me. Did I see it?
Alright, we'll find out.
That could have been his magic defense. I don't know. I always miss. The numbers are always like...
It's really hard to spot.
This has nothing to do with the numbers. I can't read, is what I'm saying.
Reading is a rare talent. Especially among our community. Alright, and then embed. Friendship onto Ryan. I should probably skip this. Or delete it for later. I'm not gonna bother with Nanami Fire Wizard just because there's no reason to since she's already low.
We all catch these strays, don't worry. None of us can read.
Between 2x battle speed and the fact they don't have to input free will twice, the autos got so much better in this area. Feels so good.
I wish there was like slightly a little less delay between the turns.
Yeah, me too. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Because like when you hit auto the first time, it like goes immediately. So it's like, yeah, this is sick. And then it like has that slight delay from turn to turn. But it's still good because you don't have to do anything.
Yeah, I do like not doing anything.
Yeah, that's the best kind of speedrun strat.
Isn't it great when the speedrun just plays itself?
I realized yesterday, I don't know if you were watching my run at this point, but I was in such autopilot mode that I used one of Ryu's Pale Palaces on just a random fight in here instead of one of the soldiers.
I think I've done that before with an auto, and I'm like, wait a second. What am I doing? Anyway, I hope you all enjoyed Green Hill Forest, because we're going through it again. Now we run back. Every speedrunner's favorite part of the run. You go through the forest, then teleports you out of the forest, then you go through the forest again, then you run back through the forest, then you run back through the forest again, and then you get to the new part of the forest.
Yeah, this part is something else.
The sad thing is, the good part of the forest of the winged boots is not available to us until endgame.
Yeah, honestly, that would be pretty useful.
It wouldn't make a huge difference, I think, but it'd be nice. Just get all of it done early.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Because like we don't care about speed anyway until really like Luca at the earliest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and honestly, on easy, it doesn't really matter at all.
Yeah.
Until really Seed and Colgan.
Yeah, that's basically why the fight that I pick up the winged boots for. Because I really don't like getting outsped their ability to Silent Lake, or even one-shot people if they do their Unite.
Mm-hmm. At least your Unite's cool when they do it.
True, they look so cool murdering me. I still haven't checked this freaking magic, by the way. Imagine after all this time, it's not 160. Okay,
yeah, I think I did read Magic Defense. Or was it good?
It's good, it's good.
Oh, yeah, you're able to let it.
I don't know what it's at, but it's good enough. By the way, I don't know if you knew this, but if you have, like, R1 Turbo, it actually gets through the stats quicker.
It does?
Yeah, like, if you're holding L1, it's like
this. I do use R1 Turbo.
Okay. L1, it'll, like, be delayed a bit more. Like, there's an extra, like, half second or something.
Like, R1 as in, like, cancel Turbo?
Yeah. I don't even know if it needs to be turboed, honestly, because in Suikoden 1, you can, like, get through all the growths by holding circle. And, like, non-turbo.
Yeah, I guess that's true, because sometimes it feels like it just insta-goes through it with a turbo in 1 on canceling.
Yeah. In 1, you didn't need a turbo for it.
Or 2, I mean.
Yeah. A 2, you did. 2 is definitely, like, sped up like crazy. With turbo.
But I'm already starting to call the OG one just Suikoden 1. So here we go. Start to confuse everyone.
I think I've done that as well. Damn, Luca's getting owned on these.
This is for all the pain and suffering that he caused me when I had to keep doing the shift strats.
Ill. The shifting is slow. It's not even that bad. Oh, not let me double hit crit. I was about to, like, be mad at her for wasting time, but she actually killed the guy. How much money was I at? I think it was like 28k.
Yeah, I think it should be. I think you left the blacksmith around like 27-ish, if I remember. Something in the mid-20s.
I mean, if you mean started blacksmith, then that checks out. If I wait, did I ever buy an extra resurrection rune? Uh-oh. That is an issue. I don't think I did. I did not. Well, Tinto's gonna be interesting. I guess that makes sense as to why my money's better.
Remember that on-the-fly routing we were talking about?
Yeah, we're doing it.
We're doing it live.
So I guess Rena's kind of useless for Sierra. Nah, I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
that's
bother
true.
doing that.
Yeah, it's like that's.
I'll just take an instay.
Sorry,
I'll be
go
fine. Like the 2 fights the resurrection makes a difference for is it's for like Sierra and Nutboard. Oh, actually, Bone Dragon's gonna be kind of rough too. I think I can make it work. What do you think?
I believe.
Yeah, I think I might have to go to like 4-turn Gerudo if I have to burn an extra shredding scroll. The big issue is that Rena has like nothing to do. I'm considering giving her my Pale Gate and giving Rai like a resurrection. Well, actually, I can't give Rai the resurrection. What am I talking about? Okay, hold on. I gotta think about this. So... Sierra... Doesn't matter too much if I'm taking it in. Neckward... Yeah, also doesn't really matter. I think it's a little bit better if it's on... Ryu, maybe? I don't even know. It's like fine either way, really. If I'm taking it in, it doesn't matter. So then it's up to Mr. Bone D. It might be fine. I think in worst case I go to like free turn. Well, I mean I always go to free turn. I think worst case I go to like 4-turn. I think what I'll do is I'll just take the heal, and I'll throw some fire spells to help make up the damage. I'm so good at this game.
Is it actually faster to go down there in Two River?
It was in the OG. I'm not sure if it's still true. I feel like it's still true. I never like rechecked it of the diagonal movement available.
That's a good point.
I think I forgot to split. I can't be red there. I wonder when Sieg's gonna show up. If he's gonna show up.
Oh, he's never coming.
Aw, dang it. I got scammed. Yeah, it has a hard mode now. Hard mode makes a massive difference. All enemies get 20% more HP, and... I'm just kidding, that's it.
Yeah, the and is... That's it.
I mean, technically it applies to duels as well, but it's still 5% HP, so... It's kind of a very lazy hard mode, but it exists. And honestly, with all the useful damage glitches being gone, it does make a difference. I'm still like thinking about what I'm gonna do with my runes. Getting distracted. Yeah, I think I just give Tailgate to Rena. I think that makes the most sense. Just do it after I level her up. Then probably won't have Resurrection, but it is what it is. Now, that way Bone Dragon will stay fairly decent. Like, what am I doing? I have enough money. I have more than enough money. I'm freaking rich, man. I'm even gonna buy an extra Jizo because I can. And then put one on to Arena. Turns out not spending 9k on a rune saves you quite a bit of money.
Saves you about 9k.
Big if true. But yeah, I can't think of any other way I can get a res rune at this point, so we're just gonna have to do without it. I'll give Rena Pale Gate so she has something to do on Bone D. And the rest we're gonna more or less improvise.
Bone Zone Dragon.
Bone Zone Dragon.
I need to try to somehow make that into an emote.
I can't. I lack creativity for this kind of thing. I have no idea how you do it, but I have faith that you'll come up with something genius.
I'm an idea guy. And then I find someone to do the actual creativity part.
Yeah, you got. I'm neither of those. Alright, if I see the elves, I will kill them. The elves must die. I actually kind of hope I do see him because my Rena's base magic felt kind of low. She only had 70.
Mm-hmm.
So some extra level ups would be nice. I don't want to get RJ'd, you know, and hit the like 1.3% chance of not getting 160 magic.
Oh my god. First try, failed magic. Love it.
That's such an RJ moment.
Oh god.
I feel like you're the perfect tester for these routes. You'll find the like most unlikely shit.
Instill new fears you didn't know you could have.
Realistically, this should never fail. RJ, hold my beer. Coming soon, I'll finally have a chance to move that timer.
Oh, that's right.
So, the refugee battle is actually the other really big time loss in my PB. The dude, like, almost made it to the border. Like, the gate. Not, like, the border. The actual gate. He was, like, 4 tiles away. I almost wish I brought Ryu and, like, tried to rescue him. It would have been funny. So if this goes well, and then I can, like, get a good Kiba War Battle, I think PB chance is actually kind of realistic, even with all the safety stuff and mistakes.
Yeah, I think I ended up PBing by like 3 seconds after factoring in how the run before didn't start at the right time.
Hey man, PB is PB. I think every run so far in this marathon has PB'd.
Yeah, as like I said, this is the first time I have ever PB'd in a run in a marathon.
Damn. I mean,
and I stood still for about 40 seconds at the very beginning of the game fixing my splits.
Relatable, I just did that. Alright, so for anyone unfamiliar, this is the Refugee War Battle. You have literally zero control here. You just want these guys to die as fast as possible. Wow, a rare Luca combat. Good start so far, though. I just hope...
Yeah, and he actually hit something.
Yeah.
It's odd how often he misses.
Luca, I don't think I see miss. What I do see sometimes is Luca getting injured, which is hilarious. There's the weights. Singular weight, I guess. Alright, well, maybe it's a 2-turn. I actually am not super hopeful of this at the moment. Like, it's good, but this is the kind of position where these units tend to be really stupid and, like, block each other and not attack.
Like, yeah, that top guy is definitely going to move underneath them.
Yeah. There it is. Alright, he got him. It didn't matter.
That's good, yeah. The classic move to block all the other units and then wait.
Yep.
I just need to see what this guy's gonna do real fast.
That guy is like the traitor for sure.
That's honestly pretty good.
Yeah, I'm happy with that. I would take that any day. It's like a total of like 6 combats too. Even if it went to second turn. Alright, so I am gonna take an save here. I gotta be really careful not to stay. Oops, went too far to the right. Alright, so for this one, I'm not concerned about, like, dying or anything. I just want to have a save in case my Rune Magic sucks, so I can reload and try to get a better level up.
Honestly, that's not a terrible idea.
Yeah, just for marathon setting, you know.
Yeah.
Because, like, the chance of her getting a bad enough magic is, like, a 1.3 or something. So it's not really a concern normally, but...
Yeah, I think it's either 98.7 or 0.3, I can't remember, but it's a 98% chance that she'll have 160 magic by level... It's still 69 in this, right? Yeah, it wouldn't matter on hard and easy.
Yeah, same thing. There is a chance to get
you're giving me, like, the growth tracker thing. It's like a new nerd mode unlocked. I just like looking at people's stats to see what they'll get now.
It's really useful.
It is really useful to at least, you know, cut out some of the guesswork.
Yeah, you don't have to like actually level up the character and it's like, oh yeah, no, it's it looks like you can do it, but turns out you got high growth and they miss it every time after that.
Yeah.
Nice to have some signs behind like the routing instead of just trying things. Shout out to Gamer for that. He made like a tool. And basically you plug in the character's level and it'll tell you like their average stats at that level and the probability of hitting certain stats. It's very useful.
Yeah, there's just something about that animation there where they like layered a thing on top of this that is off to me.
Yeah, now that you mention it, I think I kind of see it too.
It does it's just for like the initial coming out of Muse part, but it goes away pretty fast. But it's kind of odd. Like most of the other stuff, it's like whatever. It's like newer, updated, so yeah, it looks weird or doesn't or whatever. But that one's like they just plopped it on top of the old cutscene.
It doesn't look like that one's even like upscaled or anything. Like looking at the pixels that like the you zoom in at the end, it looks just like the PS1 version in terms of like the detail.
Mm-hmm.
It looks very pixelated.
I want my money back.
Me too. I feel scammed. Alright, so here we empty world, and the reason we gave Rina Jizo is because she's not guaranteed to survive this. Like that. 161. Barely got it.
Wow.
Hey. We got it, that's what matters.
You did get it, yeah, it still counts.
Yeah. Definitely a little bit below average there, but hey, whatever. Gets the job done.
I think Seglan's had to kill the, or not had to, but did kill the elves the one time, so you get to like 75 or something like that instead, and he was still only at like 165, so
Damn.
she tries her best to not make it.
Yeah. I mean, every level up after like 60 and on is like, gives you almost nothing. Like, it might not even give you a magic growth, I think.
Right.
So, not too surprised. 79, though, it feels like you really should have it, considering 69 is 98.7 for free. Imagine hitting 79 and not getting it. I forgot to take the step to the right here to optimize the movement. Alright, so I guess... What do I do here? I mean, I have to remove his fire regardless. I guess I'll throw Spark on there for now, just to take it off. Alright. Oh, I have a fire. Having a hard time deciding what to do here. Yeah, I'm gonna give her Pale Gate early, I think. Just so I have some kind of DPS on Bone D. And on Sierra. So normally what I'm supposed to do there is I'm supposed to keep the Pale Gate on Ryu, and then Rina's supposed to get as a Resurrection Rune. But because I made that mistake, that ain't happening. So we're improvising. We'll be back to normal when we get to Green Hill 2 in terms of rune setup.
But at least we survived all the magic growths. Yay!
We did it! We outskilled the game. I'm starting to get tired now, I think.
Yeah, I don't blame you. This part of the run's also kind of just a drag.
Yeah, a bit. It's also 6:30 in the morning now.
That's true. Did you go to bed?
I took like a few naps today, pretty much.
Okay.
I'll probably take another nap after this.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Alright, so Mikotal and Camus. We are now at 30 recruits. The reason the count matters is we get Castle Level 2 at 32 recruits. So we don't have Castle Level 2 yet, but we're close. But soon we'll be getting Kiba and Klaus. And then we'll have 32, and then we'll have enough to get Stallion. I offered.
He already,
I offered.
yeah, he already made that joke.
They don't love me enough to do that for me. Honestly, even if we wanted to, I couldn't because Parsec hosting doesn't work on Linux, so it was doomed no matter what. Alright, so of course we're gonna try to kill Kiba. There's two strats you can take for the Kiba War Battle. There's like the slower but safer one. We call it alternate Kiba because it was the alternate strat we invented after the original. Very creative naming scheme, I know. And there's the kill Kiba strat, where we kill him. But the thing is, it's only a 47% chance or so of success, and if you fail it, you lose like 4 to 5 minutes. But we'll Gamba. The run's already a train wreck, why not, right?
It's definitely more exciting to kill him. And obviously it's a big, feels bad if you don't, but a thrill.
I'm looking at the wrong one. Chaco, Gilbert, Adlai, and then Adlai here. Yeah, it's definitely more fun going for the kill. Well, it's different kinds of fun, I think. They're both fun in their own way.
It is really fun to actually get like the alternate strat and have it work out really well because it feels good and it actually is quite like consistent, like timing wise.
I've done this 2 runs in a row now where it didn't take a down input, so I have to run here. God damn it. Whatever, it doesn't actually lose that much, but it's still annoying. They changed Victor's line here. I think he used to call you a coward.
Yeah, he called you a coward. Now he just says, "Aw, man," or something like that. Gosh darn it.
Oh gosh darn it, fine. Let's be on our way. That's my Victor impression.
It was pretty good. I was convinced.
Yeah, I think I nailed
You're
the character.
playing Victor in the anime, I know it.
Oh hell yeah, I'm down. But I don't think I can. I'm already playing AK in anime.
Hey, plenty of voice actors voice multiple people in things.
True. That is a valid point. I keep doing that. Go up too early here for the cutscene.
I feel like I just don't ever remember that cutscene ever happening. Does it always happen?
I think so. I think because old any % routes, we would teleport with the Adlai, so you'd skip it.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's definitely why it feels weird.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that until you said it right now, but I think that probably is why.
Yeah, no, that makes total sense. I was like, that doesn't feel normal, but I'm like, it has to happen, right? And then
I didn't even really put that together. I guess that's like another reason to go for old Adlai strat if we can. Small little cutscene skip there.
Yeah, now that honestly, now that we don't do any, well, and especially in easy, that we don't do any leveling of Luke or Flick shenanigans, probably could easily just take it back. You just have to do the rune shop and Two River again.
The tricky part is the wind rune. I think that's like the
true.
hardest thing to figure out. Because one of the requirements to get Adlai is the wind rune, and we bring Luke with us in that segment anyway, so we can use Luke's. But like say OG any %, we would equip that wind rune onto Ryu, and that's why we were able to do it later. Like technically you could buy one there, but yuck.
Yeah, that doesn't feel good.
Yeah. And I think with the remaster we can't... Honestly, maybe in the remaster we can give, like, buy Ryo Wind and Easy or something. I don't know. Also, welcome to the War Battle system. The battle ends after 4 turns. Interactive gameplay. Alright, who's gonna wake us up today? I am gonna go with, Miklatov.
Miklatov? Let's see. I'm gonna go with Nina.
Alright. And then we got involved with Barbara in the chat. Old Babs.
The immediate acting poison.
Right. Took the sip. Oh shit, I'm dead.
Oh! It's even funnier on Turbo because, like, in when we were mashing, he does at least, like, take a sip. Like, it looks like he takes a sip. And this one, it's like, cup to lips, dead.
Leona. I think Embal had the closest guess. Well, Leona's a good one.
That is a good one. Yeah, he had a support staff guess, so that was a good guess.
Alright, chat, any bets? Do we get good Kiba? I'm gonna go with no. I've actually been pretty lucky so far in my attempts on this, but I feel like this is where it ends. Oh! The war battle here is called Showdown with the Kibas. I never noticed that.
With the Kibas?
Yeah, it said so at the top left.
Good. That's my favorite sitcom.
I'd watch it. I want that to be an anime episode.
Wait, so Klaus's name is Klaus Kiba?
Apparently.
Hold on. I need to. I'm looking this up.
That's what it is. I'm pretty sure it isn't.
Yeah, no, his name is Kibo Windheimer.
Yeah.
Windemir. What?
I don't know, man.
Game! You can't do this.
Remaster translations. Oh man.
Yes, Klaus Windemir. What?
Oh man.
Oh, that's so good.
It makes no freaking sense. Ooh, the archer's like hard stuck. Alright. Book, you got this, buddy. I will never have faith in you again. Oh, yep. This looks like a traditional Kiba. Okay. That's interesting. That's kind of a spoiler for the diversion one. Alright, so what are the odds I hit my 2 remaining 50%, so then 1 of 2 30%? Spoiler, not very good.
I think yesterday was actually the first time that I did kill him.
Okay, it's doomed.
Oh no, I killed him on my PB before that too. So I'm two for two last 2 rounds.
Yeah, I've already. It's impossible for me to kill him pretty much.
I hate they like spread the swords out a little more in this one, so that one almost looked like it was in Kiba.
Yeah, nope. Dang, I mean that ruins my PB chances. I'll be the first one to not PB in this. No.
I didn't hit him with anything. That
yeah,
feels bad.
0 damage. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hit anything anymore. It's not worth it. Like, I'd go for the other units at this point if I had anything to, like, actually use. If I see, like, one of my randos injure Kiba, then I'll use my last invention and win magic, but... otherwise, I don't think it's even worth bothering. Oh no! Anyways. I joke, but watch Adlai perma die.
Oh, that would be the worst.
That'd be so brutal too, because it'd be right before I get Castle Level 2. Okay, I over-turboed. Oops.
Get him, Ryu!
Where was my crit, man? Man, leave Victor alone. What's your guys' beef with Victor? Go for Ridley, he's right next to you.
He, like, always dies in my war battle that I'm, like, considering starting the fight with an invention.
It's not the worst. You would just save a Fire Spear instead.
Yeah.
I think if you miss, like, the turn 1 Wind Magic and, like, Fire Spear, it makes sense to just go Invention. Doesn't hurt at that point. Alright, no permadeath, we're good. Stop doing magic, you jerk.
These guys really want to electrocute Ridley.
Right?
Oh. Got him that time.
Oh my god. Go melee attacks, you jerks. Should be the last turn. No, not Ridley. On the final turn where it no longer matters.
They're going in on this turn.
They've been going in a lot. This is like even a really slow fail.
Blick dies and Hannah dies. Oh no, she's not in his party anymore. That's right.
She'll find a way. Still ahead, actually. I guess the refugees save me so much that we're still okay. I don't have, like, splits open. I just have the timer. But I can tell off the color. Wasn't intentional. I tried to set it up so it's, like, just no splits, but I failed.
Hey, I failed miserably. I forgot that I chroma keyed to green by accident, so I just started the run and the timer went away.
That's actually hilarious. Also, fun fact there, the fastest way to get Kiba and Class to join you is to cut off their heads once and then recruit them. You try to keep recruiting them, it'll take like 3 tries. Say you'll cut off their heads once, they'll instantly join you afterwards. This is the kind of leader I want to join.
It's like one of my favorite exchanges of dialogue. She was like, hey, what do you want to do with these guys? You're like, I want to cut their heads off. He's like, no, you're not doing that. And you're like, all right, I guess join me. And they're like, oh, what a nice ruler.
This is a man I can follow right here.
Yeah, this is a guy of many convictions.
Hey, out of my way.
Yeah, I'm never teleporting this one again. I'm never doing it again.
Oh,
I got put into the Radot secret room. I'm never doing it again.
Dude, I actually wouldn't mind that this run. I need the boot gate rune.
Yeah, that would actually be so funny.
That would fix my resurrection rune fuck up somewhat. Well, actually not really, because I don't have a rune shop before I would get the other one anyway. It'd be good content though.
That reminded me of the Parsec 108 practice run we did where it put us into the secret room 2 times in a row.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. It's time to get Sheena! Yay. Sheena feels like one of those characters that should be useful, but he just isn't at all.
Yeah.
And, like, I know casually, I'm sure anyone that's played this game casually, oh yeah, Sheena's OP. 3 open rune slots you can set up as a physical fighter, but, like, in the speed run, you're just never gonna invest that much into setting him up. Oh my god. I turboed through the option.
Been there.
Yeah, that bug is still in the game. Where it's like if you're turboing and it'll just like talk to the person instead of like, you know, selecting an option. It's hard to explain. But it's like a bug that was in the originals that's still in this. And it's not like turbo related, you just have to mash fast enough, so it's like you can do it just normally too. I honestly still kind of struggle with remembering to get Stallion, because my brain tells me, go take right path! Cut through the, cut the corner!
Yeah.
I think one of the saddest things for me with the remaster is that I never take that path anymore. I need to actually time it to see if it's faster, because what I've been doing lately is, like, for the shoe trip, I just enter through the bottom. Because I think it's faster.
Yeah, I saw you enter through the bottom earlier, and I was like, that does look faster.
Yeah. I'm not sure, I need to time it. I think it's close either way, but...
Mm-hmm.
That secret path is so swag.
Yeah, and you can do like a nice little diagonal into it.
Yeah, it's like really easy now. I want to check something real quick. Okay, no. For a second I thought I messed up my fire rune count. I'm just thinking about it now. Yeah, I mean, I didn't even know about it until I just did it in a run. Or I think they told me in chat, I don't remember which, but it's like, wait, what? And I've been running the game for like a long time at that point. I was one of those casuals. So fun fact, the out of bounds and banner pass still isn't fixed. It was something that was in the original that's still in the game. It's just completely useless and you can soft lock your game doing it if you do it when there's a cutscene transition there. But it still exists. That worm sound is so not like a worm.
What does a worm sound like?
Oh no, but not that. I always forget. 3x speed. I even have it in my notes. At least I remembered before it was like too late into it, but still. God damn it, Zero. 3x speed. It's the first fight in the run where you have 3x speed available since you get Stallion on on the way here. Right. Yeah, holding up right there saves us like a step or two, I think. Oh, forgot to split.
Not for Sheena though. He still walks behind the entire party for some reason.
I wonder if his pathing adjusts if you only like bring Freed or something, so there's like no one on the right.
That'd be interesting.
Yeah. Like, it definitely wouldn't be worth it, but it'd be interesting.
Yeah.
Imagine trying to kill a boss with only Ryu and Freed. I mean, you'd kill it, just wouldn't be fast. Kasumi, best girl. Honestly, if it wasn't for the speed gear and like the equipment, I think Valeria would be a tiny bit better for hard. I feel like Falcon Rune would actually fill in like my little damage gap on Luca quite nicely.
Yeah, it's true.
In theory, maybe she doesn't actually do much damage, but no, Cyclone Rune is slow. Don't give me bad ideas.
Is Zimbabwean really a Seglands burner account this whole time?
I think even in 108 I wouldn't get Cyclone.
Yeah, just with the speed up, pretty much every mob clear that works is viable.
I got that. Jizo. Speed ring 4. Where's the other bolt scroll? There it is. And wing boots 2 with glitter cape. Oh. Optimize, and then Jizo and Jizo. There we go. Not the cleanest menu. But yeah, my whole philosophy, since the speed ups in the game, is battle time is less important than setup time. The more setup time you can cut, the better.
And I think that's a theory that we've definitely proved true into the easy routing of all the stuff we've started cutting.
100%. I think I've done a good job in hard mode too. My hard mode run isn't that far behind your guys' easy run.
No, no.
I just generally have to add a turn on like all the boss fights.
Yeah.
Which honestly is quite a bit of time. Like, it's not the spell animations that take a lot of time in fights now, it's the menuing. Just like having to do all the commands. And enemy actions, even the 4x speed, I feel like still could take a while. Especially like before you have the speed up. And it's just like double speed. Extra A-bomb turn still hurts.
Yeah, Abomination is definitely a noticeable one.
He's a jerk. Keeps on killing my Freed and my Ivy before they can do their useful spells. Hate that guy. I had a 5-turn Abomination this run. It's like, it's routed. It's something that can happen. It just happens when he kills off everybody early. And I can't get much off.
Oh yeah, I did. I was what? That was like I think the like second that I woke up.
Oh, I'm flattered. That's the first thing you do when you wake up. You put on my run.
Yeah, I woke up and I was like, oh shoot, I'm supposed to do this. I was up kind of late last night, so.
Yeah, you had your party.
Yeah.
Which is respectable. I didn't make things easier for you by swapping with Tom.
Nope.
But yeah, I think it was for the best. I feel like if I didn't swap, I'd be starting right about now, and I'd be dying. Well, actually, no, I would have started like an hour ago, and I'd be dead.
I'd be on like my third coffee already.
I wish I can get another coffee right now. The only real chance is refugees, and even then, I don't think I could do it fast enough. I think with the battle I got today, I would have been late.
You know what? I'm gonna invest in like a craft or something, so I can make like a pot of coffee and pour it into the craft, so it'll stay warm. And pour multiple cups.
That makes sense. I was just thinking,
yes.
move the coffee machine to my room.
That's probably easier.
Alright, my PB, I had Ridley die before, like, Ryu spawned, so that was nice. We're not matching that here. But, so there's 3 conditions for this fight to end, for the viewers. Ridley's unit dying, rescuing Ridley's unit, which means getting another unit next to him, or injuring Ryu. So what we do is we try to kill our leader. That's the wrong guy. Or girl, that's Teresa. Beautiful. So I have now missed the 75% chance to end the battle.
And now Ridley goes off and kills the entire Highland army anyway, so it'll be fine.
Hopefully.
Oh, just kidding.
Yeah, if he dies here, it's fine. It's not fast, but it is what it is. Nope. Alright, let's hope this Fire Spear hits. Alright, there we go. Slow, but what can you do?
Better than the alternative still.
Yeah, the old ways of just literally waiting for him to die. I'm trying to remember how this was discovered, because it's such a weird thing, right? It's like, who's gonna go and intentionally try to kill off Ryu in this battle? Klaus, where are you?
Right, it's such a weird thing to do.
That's good, right? Yeah, that's good. No, the army battles are exactly the same. Stairs are better. The only thing that's different is boss HP and dual HP. No, the loading times matter too, but I think the diagonal movement helps, and you have a pretty long walk for like the cutscene with Sai, because as soon as you enter the room, you start walking to the right, and the stairs are closer. So I think for that specific one, stairs are definitely faster. For the other ones, I'm not sure. The stupid freaking turbo thing. What's happening in this run? So something funny about Kiba's AI, you can give him stuff like Jean or like Adlai, and it's too stupid to use like Fire Spheres or Jean because it's always out of range when after he moves away. But if you give him Adlai, he'll just try to use it on himself, which is hilarious.
It is kind of funny. Should just do it for if you, as long as you don't forget to like move it back, just do it for fun.
Well, then I won't have
just
it.
a goofy thing to show off.
I won't be able to use it.
Oh wait,
on
yeah,
Luca
you
then.
need it for this fight. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. I kind of forgot. Maybe in like 108 as a like. Hopefully you don't miss every single other thing.
Yeah.
The goofy thing to show up. It's not a good idea. I get it.
Yeah, it could be just like it runs dead, meme around sort of thing.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Flick.
I meant more just like. Ugh. He's having a bad.
These guys suck.
This fight is so brutal too. To just sit there and wait.
Honestly, I think if they fail, I reload my save. I think it's faster.
It probably could be, yeah, especially if it works really fast.
Okay, got him.
I think I lost it. That's good.
Yeah. I had the exact same fight in PB2. I was hoping I'd improve it, but no such luck.
Not today. I wish the title for this fight was Fight Against the Lucas.
That is the Luca family. After all, Julia, Luca, and Agers. The Luca family.
Joey Luca, Agris Luca, Luca.
Try an elevator there. Whatever. Muku Muku Luca.
Muku Muku Luca.
Oh man.
I can't get over the battle with the Kivas. That is so funny.
Oh my god. Alright. Rina, Kasumi, Luke. Huh? Alright. Aili. Nanami, no, there's no real reason to bring her over Vicky. Camus. Alright, Aili with Mikotov, Aili and Camus. I mean, I feel like Kiba and Bang are polar opposites too. Is more like armor. I don't know. Attack, it doesn't matter. Explosion, bolt. $15 damage from Nanami, let's go!
Big damage.
I don't like how much Mikotov took there. Bolt. I think I'm actually gonna... No, Unite. You medicine Mikotov. I want to get that Unite off. I'm also menuing terribly. I need to do both first there, because if I get a flick counter, then I over damage or shots. Alright. Or Ball of Lightning, as it's called now. I always forget. Alright, should be good for a free turn with the next one. Alright, Victor, you got this, buddy.
Get in there and make a difference, pal.
He did his best. We'll get him next time. I suck at menuing this fight. It's so hard. Also, I'm hoping Luke doesn't get targeted too much here. He can take the fire attacks pretty well, but physical is rough. Like that. Thank you for demonstrating. Appreciate you, Luca. Oh, Luke got outsped. Get countered. Alright, well, that's 1G though. That's not too bad. Luke, you're killing me here. Stop getting outsped by Luca. Maybe just kind of slow this run. I'm gonna need to check. That's bad movement. Rise HP. Yeah, Pale Gate. I normally don't have this. Why am I... This doesn't even matter, though. I have freaking... Resurrection there anyway. Would work regardless.
Yeah, the remasters does rob us of the Great Victor turn where nothing happens in the Luca fight.
Yeah, that was one of my favorite strats from the OG. That strat was so cool. In OG, you would basically one-shot him with Flick's Party. You would like over damage, and Victor's phase would just instantly end. It was fantastic. I opened up. EPGP, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders.
They finally found us, Zero. We gotta go.
We're out of here. Hope you had a nice stream. Came here just in time to watch Luca die. Thank you for the good egg energy. I could use a nice breakfast right about now.
Hey, you're from a Dang It Grandpa stream?
I really dislike what they did to some of Luca's lines. Him calling you a brat just feels so childish.
Yeah, it feels way more tame. Like, he definitely just wouldn't do that.
Yeah. 100%. This. Like, this line at least kind of fits his character. Him calling you a filthy pig.
Yeah, I like that one. Filthy pig, eat this. Yeah, that's like aggressive. I like that.
Yo, sub 4-hour Luca War Battle? I don't have anything meaningful about that. I just noticed it and figured I'd mention it.
No, he says you little punk.
Yeah, he calls you a punk. Which is much more badass than brat. But yeah, I definitely feel like some of the translations in the remaster are downgrades from the original. Correction, maybe later is gone. Not in front of the children. Wait, what was it? How'd it go? All this killing in front of the children.
Yeah, in front of a children.
Yeah. So many iconic lines. They changed Kurmimi's No Way Woof in the final war battle. That one's a tragedy. That one's like Doc's biggest blow. I'm right there with him. That line was so good.
It's those little things that like make it charming.
Yeah.
Because it's such a goofy thing to do or say anyway. It's just like, you took that away from me.
Yeah.
You took away the charm.
Like the mistranslation ones, like in front of the children, I kind of get. But the no way woof, that was uncalled for. That was crossing a line. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Elevator! Wait, what? Look at my sprite!
What?
What did I just do?
That happened with one of the doors in Green Hill for me.
Really? I've seen it quite a bit.
Yeah, you just like stand on top of the door.
I've seen it happen a lot, so like you kind of clip into a wall when you like go from like the main castle room to like the dock section. I kind of like end up in the left side, inside the left side of the wall sometimes. But yeah, that one's new for me. I wonder if there's like, if we can do that kind of thing. Maybe there's some out of bounds we can do somewhere. Or something. I don't know.
There was one that I got to like line up like that pretty consistently, and I was trying to make something happen, but I forget where it was because nothing even worked.
Yeah. So far, the only out of bounds I found that works is like the one in Banner Pass, and I think that has to do with like the bonking off the trees.
Mm-hmm.
Which is weird because it's like if that works, why can't you just diagonal move and make it work? But oh, game doesn't make sense.
Anyway, this guy lets us use his boat so we can blinking mirror back home.
I'm just imagining it's like, so how you enjoying the ride so far? He looks and there's no one there. Oh no, he fell overboard! Starts like a rescue operation. Oh, that's pretty funny. I like that.
He gets a clue into the mind of this army, like just going off and doing random stuff for no reason.
So this is how they've grown so powerful. Oh, 2 up. Ooh, I just realized something. I don't have a good way to kill the soldiers right now. I guess I have to do 2 shining lights. Normally I have Blue Gate, but I gave that to Rena. Oh well. We're shining some lights on them, I guess. See the power of the fast movement. Look at me zoom!
Yeah, you have to resist the urge to want to go between those 2 pieces of land because you can't do it.
Yeah, it's so tilting. I've tried. Well, we let you take like a perfect diagonal path, but nope.
Yeah.
Should have brought Rena along. Just so I can clear the battle. Oh well. Oh yeah, he'll be fine. He's just chilling. He's taking a nap on the floor.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I don't think he's eaten in months, technically, so he's definitely dead.
Jeez. Poor Ricky Maru. That's just his corpse.
Nobody cleans it up.
That could actually be a character we could consider if we miss Gilbert or Hannah.
That's true.
Yeah, I don't know how he is timing wise. The annoying thing is a combat character, so he would change all your party menus, but recruitment wise, it might not be bad. He might have. I think he's mentioned the idea before. Someone has. I'm just like,
yeah, I don't think he's actually doing that in a run, but maybe he tested it.
I just got reminded by the corpse.
I could recruit that corpse.
That could be my corpse.
He could be asleep in front of my castle.
It's really good in the party because I think Nanami's gonna die since it's gonna take me 2 turns, at least. And then I can use the levels for Sierra, I guess. Actually, it shouldn't even matter anymore. Yeah, doesn't have shit worth using on these guys. Rip Nanami. Ripped out 1 soldier. Oh, 44 Victor, let's go.
Bronk Victor.
You could actually, like, level trick him somewhat properly here. Oops, movement sucked. Okay. How much does Mukubuku take? Did he time it? Because I could actually get some value out of him, potentially, for, like, Cindor. So I'm a little bit tempted to investigate Mukumuku. Mukumuku, you're under investigation! "40-ish seconds for Mukumuku? That seems like a lot, no? Like, I'm not sure, but that seems too long. RJ, I appreciate you taking all the failed Vicky teleports for us, because I don't think I've seen one yet.
Oh, you shouldn't have said that.
I'm just trying to spice up the run a bit, you know? Keep it, keep it exciting.
Yeah, keep everyone on their toes. What happened? Why am I getting blamed?
I think the Mukumuku timing.
Oh. I don't remember exactly what I said, but it takes quite a bit of time.
Yeah. I just don't think it's 40 seconds, but I don't know. I haven't timed it
It
myself.
might not be. I don't know. I don't know if I said 40 seconds. Eglance likes to lie a lot.
True.
He gaslights me all the time.
Hey, that's what friends are for.
I feel like I said it was like 25 to 30.
That checks out more. Like, I feel like that's what it should be.
Yeah, good morning, Seglance. This is what you get. You can hop in this chat and defend yourself if you want.
It's true, you can. I don't know why I always use turbo for these, like, let goes. I literally could just press X. And that way, when I misinput it, I don't end up... I guess it's the text box right there, that's why. That's why I use turbo. I figured out why I do the things that I do. I don't know why, but for some reason it feels like Stallion doesn't make you go as fast as he does in, like, the other areas compared to Tinto. Like, I'm sure the speed is the same, but I don't get, like, the same zooming feeling.
It's old now. You're used to it.
Maybe, yeah. Okay, so I think my plan here is simple. Go nuts, stay it in. Honestly, I think that might be better than taking the Resurrection Rune. Oh, oops, wrong option. I was routing brain.
It's nice to feel validated while I think about things mid-run that I shouldn't be thinking about and then picking the wrong option.
We all share that same brain cell in that regard. And yeah, I think you're right, Nemo. Sorry, Dr. Nemo. I hope you weren't offended by my lack of using the word doctor.
Yeah, they have a PhD. Be respectful.
I'm sorry. But no, I'm thinking about it, because I timed it in. Ends 8 seconds. Attaching a rune is like 5 seconds. Well, I guess there's still Bone Dragon to think about, but... I think I can maybe make it work. Something else to investigate later.
That's good enough for me.
Yep. I remember how that one joke goes. Like, I have a degree in theoretical physics. I feel like I'm missing a part of it in my brain right now. The joke is, it's a theoretical degree. I don't know, man. Brain's tired. Brain thinking about Bone Dragon instead of speedrunning or theoretical physics. Can't remember where to go. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Like, the hard part is... Rena doesn't have anything good if I can't give her Resurrection. Thank you, that was the joke. Thank you for filling in the gap in my brain.
Now we can get back to the run.
Yeah, now I can focus again. I'm still thinking about the freaking Bone Dragon fight, by the way. I'm still not focused.
No, I don't think he needs any more distractions.
Yeah, I'm good on those. I can distract myself just fine, thank you very much. I swear, I just like read that and zoned out on the text for like 5 seconds. Processing. Oh, so here's something I actually think is kind of nice if you have your Nanami a bit lower level. Why am I so high up? I think for this Neckwort fight, it's actually optimal to just auto. And it's nice if Nanami's high level because she'll like, or lower level because she'll just die quickly. Oh, well, honestly, I'm not even sure it matters that much because I think she just dies off of, I don't think we've healed off of the Muse battle yet. Also, my spark here actively loses me time, and I'm not 3x battle speed again. There we go. So, we used to have 4 escape talismans, or I guess 3 in any percent before at this point. Now it's just this one, because we don't escape out of the Tinto mines anymore. Because we don't have zombie skip anymore. Feels bad, man. I miss zombie skip. So, in the OG, after you fight the golem, you can just escape talisman, go to Tinto, and you can skip past the zombies at the start. And skip running through the rest of the mines. It would save like a minute. It's a cool strat. But that's gone now. Also can't out of bounds for the elevator. Oh, I guess it wouldn't matter about zombie skip anyway. That formation swell doesn't do anything. I tested earlier today. Shouldn't have bothered. This fight's gonna kind of suck, I think. I'm like thinking about how it'll go during all this, and it ain't gonna be pretty. I think I just empty world turn 2. Yeah, makes the most sense. So then I have 900, 600, 1500, 2 charm arrows. Yeah, that should do it. I think each charmer was about like 1,000. Yeah, that should do it. I hate that she didn't protect an enemy here, because then I have to see a stupid healing animation. I'm just gonna make sure I kill. I don't think I need that Ryo attack. But... By the way, the whole reason I bring Chino with me here, there's a cutscene after the whole Tinto segment where he'll like join your party and it takes like 9 seconds. I timed it. I don't really have anyone better to bring, so I'm just... That is the wrong village. I'm bringing him just to avoid that cutscene. See, I don't need Vicky to wrong warp me. I wrong warp myself just fine. Also, it's like so hard to squeeze between that table there.
It is.
Hardest part of the run for sure. If you take that stay. I normally don't, but because I messed up my runes, we're doing it. Convoy you go. I love how it gives you like 3 different choices to swap your formation. It's my favorite.
Yeah. This always feels like one of the big overcompensation moments from like the first game not letting you do it.
Yeah, 100%. Also, something I noticed recently, you know like how earlier, for example, when Mikoto joins your party, it gives you the option, pick the convoy or actually I guess is it kind of the same? I feel like the menu's different, like here and there. I think now that I think about it a little bit more, it's the same. I'm probably just tripping. Well, no, I think like if you choose, I know here, if you pick the wrong one, you can back out. I feel like on the Milkatop one you can't, but maybe I'm wrong.
I don't know. I haven't accidentally tried to put him in the party yet.
Yeah, same. I kind of want to try it now. Damn, I got pretty far without seeing any battles.
Yeah.
I get the Master's Garb. That's really just there for duels later on. Okay, then yeah, I'm probably just being dumb then. For some reason, I thought they were like 2 different ways of doing the same thing. But I don't know. I think I was just misremembering how Mikotop worked. Alright, so hold on. Rena doesn't have Resurrection, right? Luke does. So probably better if I save a spell. Yeah, I think I like the idea of using 2 Riot Bolt of Wraths and like Rena Thor Shot plus Bolt of Wrath or something. Wait, is that enough though? Let's see. Yeah, 2 bolts should replace the Thor Shot, no problem. 3 bolts replace 2 Thor shots. 1800. Not quite. Sorry, my brain's like struggling so hard to think of like the right way to do this. It's hard to map out like on the fly. Because I realized without Rena having charm arrows, I kind of don't want to burn from level 4s. Like, I think it's okay if I do, but... Screw it. I'll just do, what I know will work. Yeah, I'm surprised he tanked it. I should have shifted with Victor. He did his solid Jizo, and even if he died at that point, that was fine. But I think I should have shifted. Like the game does really stupid stuff with your party, like between like when you first set it up and when you go to sleep. I'd really like to find a way to put Sheena and Luke into the back row, but the game's like, oh, they're short range characters. We put them in front now because of game mechanics. We're not having the opponent incident happen again. And then it offers you to change your formation like 10 times afterwards. It's actually very strange what happens there. And yet Victor can end up in the back row just fine. X speed banger incoming. Banger. Oh, we got an extra
Here it
spell.
is.
Not that it matters at all, but... Actually good. I have this bad habit of always going like up in my rune menu, so I always like double click for the middle slot. It annoys the hell out of me. Also, I'm pretty sure my splits are really messed up. I think I'm like one too far ahead or something. So, if the timer stops on like Beast Root or something, let me know. Everyone's instantly back. Peace is restored. Back to work.
I know, you walk right out the door, that guy's like, gotta get back to the grind. Can't believe I have to go to work on a Saturday.
Oh man, that makes me sad. I hope I don't have to work Saturdays. Alright, so here we're gonna sharpen our weapons as much as we can. This is like the best blacksmith in the game without recruiting Kasai. Reason we do this is like literally one duel. Just for Han duel. That guy is kind of a beast. And if I don't have enough attack, it'll take me ages to clear. So it's like, I can choose to like go to 12 or something, and then it won't take me too much longer. But the thing is, if I'm already there, I should get to 13. Level 8 is what we could have maxed out at before, and it's just not enough. You know who we can get instead of Gilbert? Jess. JK. Fuck Jess. Get out of here, you loser. Alright. Where am I going? So, if I bring Shino with me, there would be a cutscene right here where I'd walk towards the middle stairs, and he would join my party just so he could talk in this meeting here.
And in the OG, if you had him in his party, he would still be standing there.
Yeah,
but he wouldn't do the cutscene.
It's great. I think it depended on what castle level you were on too, because I remember having only one of the categories. I don't remember if it was 90% or 108 that didn't have him show properly. Alright, so here's a funny little thing. We have to watch like one cutscene of any like extra other character available. Fastest one is Chaco. And best way to do it would be on the second floor, but the problem with the second floor is that there's an autosave there. So we're actually just gonna go this way, go to the first one, kind of like wrap around, then go back to the first floor, go back to the elevator, and go to the third floor, just so we never get the autosave. Oh, whip. Let's go. But no counter. Where are the counters, man?
It's so funny. It's so funny that on easy, if he does counter, it just kills her.
Well, yeah, it's the same in hard. If we're like, it'll cut a turn. Normal is the one that suffers. Normal gets no bonuses.
Here we get 2 whips for 2 whips in the fight.
Yeah, good fight. Oh, you have the whip emote.
Yeah, say glances. It's a good one.
It is a pretty good one. Such a random emote, but I like it. Dude, this mage has been going so ham on me lately.
Yeah, the mage is like always, for me too, he's always the one that like seems to almost sneak through.
Okay, he went up, we're fine.
Yeah, that's good.
But yeah, that mage has the longest range. If he goes straight ahead, you have to move a lot of extra units to avoid getting hit. I want to find some way to kind of like manipulate their AI so he doesn't do it, but no luck yet. Oh, White Buffalo. Thank you for the good luck. Hope you're doing well as well. So, if you wanted to go slower, I recommend watching the VOD at 0.25x speed. I think that'll add to your enjoyment of the game. I want to sleep, so I'm gonna go fast. I'm gonna try to anyway. Oh my god, I accidentally added Shin. So much for going fast. Go to Convoy Shin. Why are my notes just incorrect? Oh, it's because Shin. Shin, you're messing everything up. I'm like, why are my slots incorrect in my notes? It's because I added Shin, and so it's not there anymore. It's a brain diff. Oh yeah, Ryu can't use shit on these guys anymore, so I have to go with something else. I guess we're going to Rina. Rina and then Luke exorcisms. Now, what about the second half? Do I use Flick Explosion? I can use Flick Dancing Flames. Alright, equip. Where's my shredding scroll? And then Flick Wing Boots. Something I've noticed is like it doesn't show you the number of like the cast of the scroll sometimes in equipment. I don't know. I think that's it. I'm having a much harder time finding the scrolls in my inventory now that I did in OG. Alright. Canvas is really good magic. Is that 106 already?
That is really good.
Yeah. I don't remember the exact percentage of him getting enough by this point, but it was 90-something.
I'm pretty sure it was like 98 to 99
I feel
by
like
48, 49.
Oh, okay, yeah, but like it's like 44-something here. For Lucia 2.
Hmm.
Blazing Camp. Flame. Blazing Camp. I guess I'll have Luke defend. I should have had, I guess it doesn't matter. If I had Luke Thor shot there, he probably would have cast the Thor shot, not the... Not Blazing Camp. Or maybe it would have been fine, I don't know. still thinking about how I want to do Bone D. I mean, the funny thing is, I could be okay if I just do Empty Worlds, but the thing is, Bone Dragon hurts. I don't want to die. Oh, you're out. Exorcism. Normal charm arrow is like 1,000, so Pale Pounds 500. Throw in a final flame from Camus, so that's like 450. That makes up 1. Then maybe I can do 1 Empty World. Or I can do triple Pale Palace, then a final flame. Wait, who's gonna kill these guys? That does it. I haven't said it beforehand, and I forgot. Gonna add damage this way, I think. So that's 400. That's 700. Okay. With animation. 400, 400, 700, 700. I think I'm actually okay. I'll give you an attack just for a bit of extra damage. Charm arrow. Good thing I did the charm arrow. He is going ham. Wind. That was not accurate. Like, that should have been done differently, probably, but it worked. You actually get a bit of an extra, like, cutscene here, or extra animation, because Camus leaves your body. I didn't notice that till now.
Yeah, it's... I guess I didn't notice. We didn't notice that either, because we were wondering what was going to happen when we went back and Nanami joined, and then we didn't have to kick anyone, and I'm like, oh, I must have kicked somebody,
Yeah.
and it was still Camus, so we just figured that out yesterday, too. But I didn't even notice him walk out in that cutscene.
Yeah, I knew he got kicked, I just didn't notice the cutscene part. Both Flick and Camus get kicked. Which is why I need to, like, set up Flick's Fire Rune in Green Hill, because it's the only chance since he gets kicked here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Green Hill 1.
Yep.
This is also Green Hill.
That's true. I knew what you meant.
Alright, attach Rage to Luke. And Bugay to Ryu. Normally it's Rina, but since I messed up earlier, things are all wonky. It's Ryu now. Alright, runes are back on track from here. Dude, Lucia's freaking fast. See her zoom? I think that's the
She's schmoovin'.
She's schmoovin' for sure. She's faster than Stallion. I think that's their fix to like the glitch in their original, where if you can outrun her on like the first screen outside, like on the forest, you skip this whole sequence. They just made her faster. Yeah, Emba and I, we're sharing the same brain cell right now. I like the music double change there. School theme. Green Hill outside theme. School theme again. In the span of like 3 seconds. I didn't even notice until now. Alright, so this is a pretty cool war battle. The war battle ends when you either, I think, defeat Lucia's unit or enter Muse. So we purposely push Keep out just so that guy at the bottom doesn't block Flick. And Flick is just gonna make a run for it. The 1-8 strat of this is even cooler because you use Adlai to give Flick an extra turn. So the Highland army never even leaves. Nice, didn't get attacked. And you skip all this dialogue right here. I've tried doing Leave It to Apple here, just like, maybe she'll be smart and move Flick in right away, and we can end the battle without having to move my cursor all the way. Nope, she'll, like, start fighting everything. She's not a very good strategist.
Scammer.
Alright, so I can technically skip bringing Flick here, but he helps with consistency, so he gets brought along. That way I don't have to do double Pale Palace on turn 2, or a double Empty World on turn 2. Instead, I could do it on turn 1. No, not Blazing Camp. That does nothing to him. What am I doing? Not the best am I doing. So, the Golden Wolf resists all elements besides, like, water from non-elemental. Which is why we get a lot of value out of our empty worlds here. Everyone's healthy enough, so we can just finish with another empty world. If needed, I can have Mega Medicine someone. So I can preserve a Jesus. Time for cutscene percent for a bit. Not gonna lie, I still have no idea how I'm doing pace-wise. I don't trust my splits anymore. Or the timer, I guess. The timer color. If I had actual splits open, I'd probably trust it. I just don't. I'm almost certain I've missed splits somewhere. I feel like after failing Tinto War Battle, it shouldn't be possible for me to be ahead anymore. Especially after the few mistakes I've made. But I don't know. Oh man, we didn't get all 108 stars. Oh no, we won't get the good ending. Who could have seen this coming?
No.
Rip Notomy.
What? She's right there. What do you mean?
Oh, you're right. My bad. Did I say Rip Notomy? I meant High Notomy.
Yeah, hello, hi, Notomy.
I still don't know why you have that emote, Empire. It's such a brutal rip emote.
I feel like technically it's like a neutral ending.
Yeah, and bad endings like the Tinto one. True. But I'm sure there's some other good rips out there. Woo rip.
Yeah, getting a gif of him getting the smackdown would probably kind of be pretty funny.
Yeah, honestly. I mean, that'd be a good emote. Who doesn't like murdering children?
Well, this was a good last marathon for this weekend in community on RPG Limit Break.
It's good that we squeeze them all out this month because they're not letting us come back. Alright, the little bit of strategy that goes into this fight, it does end automatically in 3 turns, but I try to set up like 3 choke points to hopefully minimize combat. So that way it's still blocked more than anything else. Oh, this guy's dead. Got him. Uber got scared after he saw that crit, decided it wasn't worth it.
Dang, a Uber wait.
And that archer waited too. Good first turn.
Yeah, nice.
That archer is, I'm loving that archer right now. Yo, Victor scared him. First, first combat since Victor's turn. I was like, Victor scared him into submission. Oh, it's over. They got over their fears. Not all of them, apparently.
It was a decent first 2 turns.
Yeah. Still a good fight overall, for sure. Like, Victor's already safe. I think it's just Gilbert and Teresa can get attacked. So, most 3 more combats from here. Oh, there's the free combats.
Yeah, there they are.
Still a good fight. That was top tier Rock Axe War Battle. Is the music different here from OG? Or maybe it's just
I don't know. I can't actually hear the game.
Ah, fair. It's like same song, but like slightly different. I don't know. I don't know the right words. If I could just be because I'm listening with headphones and sounds different because of that. Anonymity still level 34. Okay. Didn't mean to do that, but sure.
He's just trying to be as far away from her as possible. He doesn't want to get hit with arrows.
Oh, he knows what's coming. Yeah, these splits are definitely off. 100%. I've got the light green right now, which means I'm losing time on this split. That can't be right. I'm like a split behind or something. If I do this, am I red? Has to be like this. Wow, that was fast.
First pillar. Usually could get to like here.
It's funny because not like when I was testing something, I was looking for random battles. I couldn't find any until like 4 screens in. And then every run since then, it's like, oh, you've entered Rock Axe? Here you go, sir.
Here's all the enemies from all the other tries when you were looking for the fights.
Game, why do you do the things that you do? Oh, look at this beautiful outdoor section. Oh my god, can I get different enemies too that I don't have to spend my life savings on? Please and thank you. Well, they're different, I guess. I technically got what I asked for. I was just hoping it'd be a little bit later. So Rock Axe is like the highest encounter rate area in the whole game. And it only has a grace period of like 15 steps. So you end up seeing stuff like this, where it's just like battles non-stop. Just part of the game. Bruh. I'm like, Nanami's dead again. Just in time.
Not yet.
Wait, what? Huh?
Oh my gosh.
I have never seen that not kill.
That was kind of scary.
Yeah, the thing is, now I have nothing for this next fight. This is legitimately a problem. Oh, I have Pale Gate still. Okay, I extend my Gerudo. I have never seen that not kill. I'm gonna have to check that out later.
Wow, this is 3 fights from the corner to the stairs. Gosh, this place is the worst.
Oh, it sure is. Wait, do I even have a shredding left? I do, but I don't trust it anymore, and I can still use a shredding. I think I messed up my Bone Dragon too, because I was supposed to burn 2 shreddings there. That's interesting. Cyclone wouldn't have helped me though. I still wouldn't have done enough damage. How the hell did I not do enough damage? I have never seen that before.
Yeah, how much health did it even have?
Well, I'm on hard mode. That's like why it's a problem. The 20% matters. But I've never not killed him with shredding. Like, I know non-enemy charm arrow wouldn't kill, for example. Or exorcism. I'll protect you. JK, it's faster not to. Rip. That was not the right one. I really hope that Joey outspeeds.
You had to have missed that by like 1. I'm pretty sure they have 492 health and you hit for 491.
That'd be pretty sick. Aw, bad targeting.
I gotta go find out.
I'll check later for sure, because that's something I'll have to solve potentially. It might not be bad. Maybe I can just do 2 shreddings on Gerudo instead of 2 bolts, and then I'm fine anyway. Leave him alone, jeez. No, not Flash Judgment. I swear, every run I do, my rock axe gets worse and worse. At least I had a good war battle this time.
Yeah, you did 491 to all of them.
Do they have 492?
Yeah, 20% health is 492.
Oh yeah, 410, huh? That's fun.
Really funny. Oh god.
I guess I gotta find a spot to check his magic. No, honestly, what I could probably do is just Pale Palace the first one, and then shredding the second one. I don't know. I'll have to check the numbers. If I can double shredding Gerudo and it still works, then I'll just do that. I'm not sure if I can stack 300 damage, though. I think I can stack 1 bolt, but not 2. That seems to be my specialty as of late, the 1 HP special. Yeah! Woo!
We did it.
We did things. There's nowhere to steal it for me. Nowhere that'd be worth the time. And I'm sure there's a better solution than Magic Ring. Oh, I mean, he is a strategist first and foremost. He is brutal. I think it does show his character, but it's consistent with his character as well.
If only very legitimate Dr. Nemo was already there, then he could have saved them.
Right? Nemo, you let us down. Where's my feather? Oh, I freaking lost my feathered hat. Oops. I think I'm out of time. I had a bit more. I could have tossed my medicines. Yeah, use Resurrection Rune. Not enemies dying from arrow. Use Yell on her.
Yeah.
Hey man, it's the only time in the run I can do inventory management, alright? Leave me alone. You know how long I've been waiting to do that inventory management? Like 5 hours. Alright. Let's optimize one right after leaving the room. Yeah! Optimization, baby!
Let's go. This is what speedrunning's all about.
Damn right, cutting out that one walking step. The sad thing is, I was throwing away medicine as Nanami was dying. We don't need this. Where'd my feathered cap go? Or sorry, my wing feather ornament. Because I never optimized them before that and it wasn't in my inventory. Oh, I optimized him in Banner, actually. That's probably when I lost it. I wonder who it went on to. Is it on Rena right now? Yeah. It's probably on Rena, which isn't bad. It's just normally it's meant to be on Ryu. It's like, it's just for Seek and Colgan more than anything else I wanted on him. Outside of that, I actually prefer not to have it on him. Also, where does Apple go here? The room that she, like, the direction she goes, there's nothing there. It's a dead end. Alright, time for some riveting gameplay. I wonder if I can be a god like RJ and get a 0 battle, Leon battle. Where you get stuck in the woods.
Yeah, he did that twice in a row.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn. I think one of the things that, like... Well, I think it's a side effect, but, like, one of the things I was hoping for when we beef up Victor's unit, like Klaus and Shu, is that he'd be less likely to get attacked on this one, too. He just gets attacked every time for me.
Yeah, he usually does. Those were the first 2 times I've seen Leon just, like, go nowhere. I'm assuming he's going after Shu instead, but...
I don't know. I feel like he just takes, like, a weird path and gets stuck.
Yeah, it probably is more that.
I think they all go for Shu, just like nobody can reach him, so they go for Victor instead.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. War Battle AI is truly something. If you ever have doubts on it, just leave things to Apple and you can see how great it is. Oh yeah, I forgot my cam's on. You guys can see me yawning nonstop. Oops. Also, I could probably turn the light off. It's sunrise over here. We don't need it anymore. Yo, they almost formed the perfect block. There's that one guy in the bottom right ruining it.
He had his own plan.
Oh, he fixed this one, though. No, that's the guy in the top left ruining it. We got combat.
Hey, you might get 2.
Probably will. I feel like the later like the combat units go, the less likely they are to attack. Thanks for you for disproving my theory, Leon. I hate you. I still feel like these splits are wrong. I don't know what's happening with these anymore. Because there's no way I should be losing time here yet, too, so it still seems incorrect. Whatever, man. It's fine. Who cares?
We're having a great time.
We're having a time, alright. I can't wait to, like, not skip sleeping again so I could route out one resurrection rune. It's gonna be great. Alright, so all the runs I've done so far, I have not had Flick land one Fire Spear in this fight. I wonder if that'll change today. In fact, for Fire Spears, it's like 1 out of 8 so far today, I think.
Yeah, it's been pretty bad.
Or 2 out of 8. I think he hit the one on Luca at the end. Look, surely you've got this, right? Yeah, he landed 1 on Luca and he landed 1 on Ryu.
Pretty good spread.
Hey, he got one. Let's go quick.
All right.
I am pleasantly surprised. Wow, got him.
Let's go.
He did it. He did something right. Who is he? What has he done with my Flick? I actually got a good war battle here. Nice. I haven't seen one of these in a while. Yeah, I need to fix my notes here. It's a little bit incorrect. This is what I call blazing camp the fight. Oh no, not Ivy! She's dead. She got whipped. Wait, I think I messed up the splits again. Wait, no.
Your splits are an adventure.
They sure are. I genuinely don't know what the hell is happening with them anymore. I'm just going off the tint of green on the timer. I'm like, this looks wrong. This is the wrong shade of green. What have I done? That's actually not a let go. That's crazy. I never did eyeball my speed stats. I guess I'll just do it in Camus. Seed Camus. Seed Camus. Seed and Colgan. I'm like, wait, that doesn't sound right. That's the new tag team. It turns out it was Mikotov Colgan, Seed and Camus.
It's a heel turn moment.
Exactly. Alright, Han. The reason I sharpened my weapon. Let's do this. Can't let you pass here. I didn't even check. I had that much confidence. Oh, you like to take risks? I think that's a defend. Yuck. So it's not optimal. Got him. Oh, the split shade color looks somewhat correct. We might be back on track. Never mind, I ended the run.
Back on track. Run over.
Alright, don't touch the timer until it's over at this point. So it turns out it takes roughly as long to get from Lucia Free to Han as it does from Beast Rune to the end of the game. Who would have known?
That's the real science for you.
Oh man, it's too fucking bloody.
Really? This looks right. Run over.
So yeah, final dungeon, Elren. There's 8 force battles here. I used a little free magic on it. Also, as soon as I burn through Rena's MP, I need a menu. Well, I can do it anytime before seeing Colgan. Guess I'll just do it now. Jizo, you optimized. I'll trade this out for Jizo just because you know what? I don't need it on you. Jizo, and then I'll give. I don't need this many Jizo. I'm just being overly safe. I kind of had him, so I'm like, whatever. I'll just throw him on. All right, I need to start eyeballing speed stats now. $171 on Flick.
Yo, flame helmet.
Let's go. I get to equip it onto Ryu for the Han duel. Oh wait, he can't equip it. Oh wait, we already did the Han duel.
Alright, it's over.
Mega Medicine 7? Let's go. That's way more Mega Medicine than I'm used to. Alright, Luke's at 165. But I should just take my my results screen slow on Seed and Colgan. I can see everything there. I just need to know who my 2 fastest characters are for Beast Rune. So, like, they target the rune. And there's enough variance that I'm not sure who it is between, like, my 4 There is off chance to rise the fast, like top 2, which would be really stupid. But I think it is possible. Even with no speed equipment. Alright. Anyway, the reason we're able to burn through MP so much is because this save crystal is special and it full heals us. Seed Colgan. Seed, Flame, and Colgan. I don't think the targeting actually matters, but I do need to do 2 Seed, 1 Colgan. So hopefully everybody outspeeds them and I don't see them do anything, but pretty often they do get a move off like that. Alright, that's good. 160. Thunder Orb drop. Okay.
Cool.
Yeah? We take those. Alright, so my fastest should be Luke and Flick.
Alright, now you just need to escape Talisman out of Elren to put the Thunder Orb on.
That's genius. Also, I think we're barely missing PB looking at this. I'm breaking the streak! No! Is it 0.78%? That's sick. I'm gaming, man. Alright, now that we're seeing her the final time, take note of how long Jillia's neck is. I'm ruining Jillia for you. I never noticed it until the remaster, but she has a really long neck in her portrait. I couldn't talk to the same crystal. What's wrong with me? Alright, so Beast Rune. This is the scariest fight of the run. It's honestly not too bad, but because I can't kill the left leg, I have to deal with status effects quite a bit. And with, like, since we're on hard, all the parts are tankier, so it's kind of a rough fight. I should be pretty safe, though, with all the extra Gzos I have. Worst case, we do have the autosave. So if we die, well, we'll just reload that. Alright, so Luke Flick, target Rune, Eiley, Rena, target right leg. Right, Pay Palace. Right leg. Right leg. Rune. Oh, Luke outsped Flick, actually. So that kills the Rune. And the rest of this should kill the right leg. Which is the one that can revive parts, so that's why I wanted to die first. Left leg. That's not too bad. I think I'm gonna just Pale Palace for now. Pale Gate, Pale Palace. Explosion. Defend. Book's asleep. There goes one of my Gzos. There goes 2 of my Gzos. Okay, well, Flick's awake now. Should probably end this turn. I might need a little bit more damage or something, but I think Flick can fill it in. There it is! We did it! Oh no, this will PB.
We've gamed!
Yay, I'm PB squad.
Alright. Now it's up to Tom.
Yeah. If Tom doesn't PB, we kick him. Nah, it's toxic. He has to deal with Wheel, alright? We gotta be nice to Tom. I don't like the dialogue choice here. I forget what it was, but I remember it just being worse. Oh yeah, true! We gotta go, the palace is collapsing. True!
True!
Sheesh!
Jeez, true!
Imagine that's like how he talks.
That would be so funny. I'd be so into it.
I think next run I'm naming Ryu Jack. Thank you for the GG's, guys.
Han's just like, I can't let you past here, and Ryu's just like, El Riz, old man.
I can see it. Alright, luckily the true final boss, the chair boss, has been nerfed in the remaster, thanks to the diagonal movement. So we should be okay here. There we go. We got past it.
Whew. Skill.
We did it. Oh god. We did it! GG! This is like a 50-second PB or something, I don't even know. I don't know if I'll even bother setting it up as my actual
GG!
splits. We're done! We're free! Thank you for the GG's, guys. The way I like to see it in the first game is that those guys are just like extreme loyalists. Whereas here, those guys are just all dead. Thank you for the GG's. Tom, whenever you want to hop on, let me know. I can let the credits run. We're still like...
Zero's just gonna go ahead and get in bed right now, while on camera still.
This is like... I think this is supposed to be my start time, roughly. Before I swap to Tom, and his run is estimated to be like 2 hours shorter or something. Also, I can finally click away from the window. I can see what's happening in Discord. He posted the freaking Kiva thing. Oh, I thought it might have been some Suikoden discussion or something, you know, some marathon discussion. No, that's what I was missing out on.
Yeah, we were talking about the Kivas.
Alright, cool. Tom's down to mod. I can add him as a mod. Soon I'll have to do nothing. Let's go.
This was the plan all along.
It always was. I could if you want to, honestly, Tom. I don't think I'm going to sleep anyway, so if you want me for commentary, I'm down to join. I'll take a break, though, before I do, but... Who needs sleep?
You can sleep later.
Yeah. I gotta wake up early tomorrow anyway, so I feel like sleeping's counterintuitive anyway. I've taken a few naps, I'll be okay. Just don't expect quality commentary from me if I do join.
What do you mean? This has been amazing stuff.
I think if I was ever gonna get banned from Limit Break over a commentary, this would be one of them for sure.
Toe in the line for sure.
You just woke up. Welcome back, Doc. I saw you wait, what? You were here at like 3 a.m. Did you take like a 5-hour nap? I guess it's sleep at that point, not a nap, but... I don't have to sleep. I think I'll probably take like one more nap later in the day and then just go to bed early. I think I'm either gonna commentate Tom's run now if he wants me to join, or I'll work on Suikoden 2 routing. I want to explore that resurrection idea. And I need to run some Gerudo damage numbers. Oh man, no rest for the wicked. Sleep deprived commentary is the best kind of commentary. I'm wondering if, like, I actually want to look at Beast Rune a bit. Maybe I kick Eiley. Keep using Riley's Lightning, do some less Pale Gate. I don't know. See, my brain's, like, thinking about this stuff now. Oh, we're gonna get the whole squad in there. Let's go. If people want it, of course. I'm sure RJ is exhausted.
I need to eat something.
Yeah, I'm definitely taking, like, a food break for sure. I need to refill my drinks, probably get another coffee. Untangle my headphones. I'm doing that one now. Batman will probably demand some, like, brushing and some water when he sees me. Batman's my cat, if anyone doesn't know.
I thought you meant the real Batman.
I can see why you'd be confused. We all know how much Batman loves his freaking brushing and water. That's definitely some DC Universe lore right there for you. I also gotta do some runs of 1 at some point soon. Like, I think I can... I don't know if I'll do 108 anytime soon, but I can probably throw together any percent really quick. I mean, I'll probably end up doing what Tom's doing, to be honest. I'll have a quick look at this route and, like, maybe find tiny things to work on, but I think fundamentally it's gonna be the same thing. It's just cool because I can kind of be lazy and use my glitchless route from pre-RNG manip with, like, some minor adjustments. Look at all these empty stars right here.
I like how it still goes through the trouble of just showing you the empty panels.
It's like, you messed up. This is what you're missing out on. Shiketsu star. Do better next time. And where's New Game Plus? I really hope they would do New Game Plus with the remasters. Or make some kind of like arena or something. I think Zeal was talking about it in your chat or my chat, or I don't remember, man. But like, the game is actually like really easy, so it'd be cool if there was like some like boss gauntlet or something somewhere where you could do like more difficult combat. And that's like something I've always wanted with these games too.
Yeah.
I feel like they missed out on the opportunity. Kind of like extra battles in Octo 2. That was like a good DLC for it. And I still haven't beaten those, actually. I've only done one of them, I think. Yeah, they should have done something like that. Hard mode is not enough of a difficulty spike. I honestly feel like I'm like viewer baiting with hard mode runs because they're so similar to just normal runs. What's the difference between hard mode and the easy? I gotta throw like 3 more spells per fight.
And just not die in them.
Yeah, it'd be cool if they add some stuff with like patches or like DLC, free DLC. I really don't feel like it'd be that hard to do. Maybe add something with that secret dungeon from the original that like you can't access normally. Flesh that out. I feel like there's a lot they can do with it. Honestly, I bet if they don't, I bet we'll get mods for it. Dude, look how big Khan's hat is.
It is pretty big. I also like how there's no more vampires, even though Sierra is literally still alive, but he's just not hunting her.
Yeah. All of the vampires are gone. Sierra right next to him. Yo, it's Kiba and Kiba Klaus.
It's Klaus Kiba and Kiba Kiba.
Aw, Shino got caught.
Plays a vital role in A.
I feel bad for you, RJ. You still can't hear the music, huh?
Nope.
Damn, so we're just sitting here in silence. Well, it's fingers. I'm appreciating it so much more with headphones in. You're missing out.
Yeah, I've been watching the stream just on RPG Limit Break, so I'm just getting spoiled by the things you say before it actually happens.
Yeah,
on the
I
stream.
figured as much. I should have maybe
It doesn't
Discord
matter.
streamed, but I
Nah, it's alright. It doesn't
forgot.
matter. I'm having fun.
I'm glad.
I
You're
probably
having
don't
fun.
need. Well, I had to mute so I didn't have to hear us twice, but I
Yeah.
don't really care.
I do the same. I can't stand hearing myself. Plus, the repetition would probably get very tiresome very quickly. There's someone on Suikoden Source messing with max damage. Like, since like you can't do kindness glitch anymore, so it's harder now. But his like, he had the thought of what happens when you went past 32k times 2. It's like, I'm gonna link that dude to the RPG Limit Break Glitch exhibition.
That's funny. I've never actually read the credits. The vocalist's name is Anil E.
Oh. That's kind of cool. So they probably named Annalie after her.
Yeah, I would assume so.
Or they named her after Annalie.
Yeah, either one.
I never pay enough attention to credits. I don't know who works on stuff ever.
No.
I think it took me until I was in my 20s before I started recognizing actors between movies. Oh, did she SRD? Oh, that's interesting. But I prefer my version where the voice actors were named after Annalie. I like how I managed to PB with a few fairly slow safety saves and Balin Kiba.
Yep.
What is life even?
Yeah, why even try?
I messed up so much stuff too. It's not like I even played well. That's crazy. We did some gaming. Oh wow, apparently even in the remaster, damage overflow is still a thing. They never fixed it. So for anyone familiar, the original used a 2-byte signed integer for damage. So it's capped at 32,000, 2 to 15 power pretty much. So if you did over that amount of damage, it would start healing the enemy for a massive amount. And you'd think that'd be a really simple fix in the remaster, but apparently they didn't fix it. There's a sweet thread of someone messing with it, and they healed the squirrel for 1722 by a falcon crit. You'd think they would be able to change the freaking type of one number and just not get rid of that problem, but I guess not. That makes me a little sad. I think we should make our own bosses where we intentionally push past the damage cap to overheal them, and then we're playing on hard mode, you know? We just heal the bosses until they have 60,000 HP, and then it's alright, now we've got a challenge. Ooh, there's a thought. I like where your head is at.
Overheal them to death.
So I gotta overheal by let's say Bone Dragon by 50,000? Yeah, it seems plausible. I'd have to get 3 good servant attacks in the original. So I don't know, HP will go negative. It'll just overflow to a low number. So like they'll go up to like 65,000 and then like go back to like 1,000 or whatever, depending how much way you overheal by. Yeah, but still, I like the idea. It's fun. Anyway, Tom, whenever you're ready, feel free to let me know. I can end stream. Till then, we can let the credits run a bit longer. I think it's almost done. I'll have to come up with new and creative ways to stall. Actually,
Start dancing.
Let's not get ridiculous
here. Start dancing. I think that'd be a good way to pass the time.
Hey Tom, no, that's a terrible idea. I hate it. I was gonna play some Chicharonin or maybe some Wheel.
Well, I think I'm ready whenever.
Okay, I can stop stream for you. I'll be going in a moment. So thanks everyone for watching. You guys got Suikoden 1 coming up with Tom. Thanks RJ for hanging out with me and making this more fun.
Yeah. Sorry, I missed like the first half of it.
All good. And I'll come back in a little bit and join Tom for commentary. So see y'all in a bit. All right, stop and stream.